Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding, and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh
farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. It is the second day of the New Year's Eve Cup. In China we have Chinese New Year beginning today, or I guess it began yesterday technically. We have a little 4-player tournament. Yesterday we had 4 games of that. Today we're going to have 4 games of that. And we still don't quite know who's going to be in the Ascension phase, who's going to be in the playoffs phase. We're going to find that out throughout the next 2 games. And by the way, I'm not feeling or looking the greatest today, so I don't have the webcam turned on. Back with that again tomorrow. So, this is what the grid looks like right now. And Big Pems with a resub. Thank you very much. We have 4 matches yesterday. Like I said, their Focus and Life and Labby look pretty good. Sok with a tough start so far. 2 losses for Sok. He is, at the moment, in last position. Sok will have to beat Labby in the last game of the group stage, and then we're going to have our top 3 determined. First place after the group goes into the grand final, 2 and 3 into the semifinals, and 4th place will be eliminated. And I thought it was going to be Labby versus Sok first, but apparently not. Looks like we got a bit of a change here in the schedule. And indeed, instead, it's going to be Life versus Focus first. And here we go. First map in the new week. Demander versus a Blade Master start. That is all looking pretty standard. I would say, especially on Tidehunters, the orcs like to get quite aggressive early on. Go for the circlet with the blade. Try to put some pressure on the Night Elf. Drain those Moonwells we've seen many times. Quite successful. Grunt and Blade now immediately on the way. Is this a VOD? No, these are live games. The VOD replay cast we normally only do for the WSB tournament. WSB finished on Friday. We saw the last of the games on Saturday, where 1-0 was able to come out ahead. What about the Gamba? Oh, yes, yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoa. Blade has perfect items early on. He got both slippers from the green camps. That is really lucky. And very, very strong. Could perhaps even look at the marketplace. Demander also taking a little peek. Goes for the slippers and claws. Okay. Lots of bonus damage here being purchased. Both heroes looking strong out the gate. Perfectly timed Whisk Scout over here. Demon, though, feeling that he's not going to be quick enough to do anything about it. Whoa. Claws here for the blade as well. Plus 13 damage already. Got the crit now unlocked as well. Question will be, how many Dryads are we going to see? Is it going to be heavy Dryad play on tier 2 or more of a move towards tier 3 and bears? Life is very aware that Focus loves to snipe these items here. Archer's staying pretty passive so far. If the blade gets his hands on them, they could die pretty easy. Alright, we got the Torrent Totem and Bestiary. Sometimes we see Orcs also going for double Bestiary if they're expecting heavy Dryad play. It's kind of interesting how that's been shifting lately. I feel like a few months ago it was all about Bear Rush. Then in the recent 2 months maybe it was all about Dryad play. But in recent days it seems like we're again moving away from Dryads more to Bears. Glacier is looking really good already. Taking out 2 Archers here so fast with all that bonus damage. And he gets cancelled as well in the lore. This is looking like a really good game for Focus right now. Demon Hunter finally putting an end to this blade harass. As now we got the Shadow Hunter out. Focus so far holding the skill point. If the Shadow Hunter is creeping very passively, not fighting for a long time, it often seems like there's no need for Hex. So here indeed, we're starting off with the Serpent Wards. Blade up north, solo creeping. It seems like Focus getting everything right now he wishes. Got Archer kills, got lore cancels. He's getting creeping done on 2 spots. Big mana potion can also be amazing for the Shadow Hunter. It's taking him a lot of heal cells, so heal it all up. Oh my god. Claws plus 8. This blade with plus 21 damage. And the Demander is taking quite a while to hit that level up finally. It is indeed a tier 3 rush to Bears. Many Night Elves around the world are looking at Life to see how he does it, what he plays. He is the #1 Night Elf in the world right now. And that, I would say, pretty clearly. We saw that in the Super League and also in other recent tournaments. Life seems to be stronger than any other Night Elf right now that we have in the scene. Score the Beast. I guess that one is pretty unlucky here for Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, trying to surround the creep. It doesn't quite work. Oh. Really doesn't seem to be properly working. But there's no Night Elf around, so no big danger. Ruined Bracers is not going to be too useful for the Night Elf either. Shadow Hunter level 3. Blade Master's an Ankh now for a bit of safety. I would love to see him go crit level 2 here. And he does. Level 1 Serpent Wards. Level 2 Heal Wave. Their master training is going to be done pretty soon here. If Life picks up the orb, maybe then he's going to have a strong timing to try to work around. There's the Kodo now. That's going to provide even more damage for the entire Orc army, including the Blade Master. He's going to get up to, like... What is that? Going to be 24 bonus damage? That's pretty scary. Also, the Scroll could be more damage. No heal salves here on focus, which is not exactly very comfortable. Oh, Blade getting caught immediately with the entangle. Where's the disenchant? Very, very low with the dispel. And there's detection here, by the way. Thanks to the sentry ward, the Blade Master is visible. 210 crit, looking pretty good. Blade still low HP. There's another entangle. The Blade Master! Oh my god, almost dies. Oh, last second with that heal wave. He's got the Ankh, of course, so it wouldn't be a real death, I guess. Bears dodging the Devour. That was well done. And now the expansion is almost ready. Wait, did it sell the claws? No. Gave him to the shadow.
The town is under siege.
Alright, next push by Life. If Focus holds on here, he should be favored pretty clearly. In we go. The Kodo Beast, by the way. Not part of the group there for a short while. Would love to get a Bear Devour, of course. And gets it. GNL Bear. That means this one's going to be digested fast. And the demon is dead. This Blade Master might just be a little bit too strong to deal with on map 1. GG is called. And Focus takes map 1 in what was a pretty normal, straightforward game. Maybe not normal in the sense that the Orc here had everything going his way. Getting all the relevant items early game, getting the lore cancel, getting the archer kills, and getting to control the creeping of the Demon Hunter a lot. He was stuck on level 2 for a long time. Never was able to get like level 4 to have a strong mana burn. That was a Blade Master like from mythological stories. Unlikely that you're gonna get a Blade Master as strong as that every game. Can't really expect to get that lucky too often. Focus Mids, map number 1. Oh, by the way, I tried to figure out the points earlier. So Focus right now is the highest. He has got 2 wins, positive for map score. If he should lose to Life with 3-1, then Life, right. Then Life would be overtaking him. It would be even in points, and then the direct encounter would give Life first place. But if Focus gets 2 map wins, still loses, but 2 map wins, he would still be first place finisher. Would still have the first place finish. So Focus halfway to his goal already. Only 1 more map win required for the rest of the series, and then he will take first place in the group, of course. The group stage finish then is going to land him in the grand final. Not necessarily first place in the tournament, but a good step forward towards it. For first place here in the New Year's Eve Cup, it is a prize money purse of almost $900. Is this a picture from Ishkal? Yes it is. Yes it is. That was 2 years ago in Ishkal. Here we go, map number 2. This is going to be Life's map pick. I also like to focus his creep route a lot there. He got those slippers, of course, as mentioned. He was lucky to get those slippers the way he did. But getting the greens, getting some more items, thinking about the Magi camp, even stealing the enemy natural creep away, getting the item there, which landed him perfectly at level 2. It all seemed to work out very nicely. Demon here could also try to get a fast level 2, starting off with the gloves. Wait, did he deny something? Oh, he did. Tuskar Spearman denied by the Ancient of War. That's going to slow down level 2 by a little bit longer. But I guess he should get it here at this green cap. There we go, now we're talking. Got the slippers as well. Got 3 good items for the Demon Hunter early. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get quite the ring of protection that he would have liked to get, but there's some more chances on that later. Throw the beast. Again, the worst find here that Focus could possibly get. I'm surprised he didn't sell it right away. It's a good amount of gold you can get from that. Demon going for the dust. He is gonna use it here. Oh, and caught him nicely. Okay, not a bad start for life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus is still holding on to the Scroll of the Beast. Oh, Windwalk, Speed Scroll, but the Demon has the item One of Mana Steel. That's gonna be a sell by him most likely. And the Blade, since there's no dust, can't really go for kills here. Oh, doesn't get the last hit here either. That seems to be a great start for the Demoner. Got a little bit of an experience lead here. Now Archers could be a vulnerability, but good Archer block. Running back to the main base. Looks like he should be safe. Shadowhunter is still not out here for a little while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good Archer block. Keeping them all alive. Every single one getting back to the Moonwells for healing. In this game, where the Demon seems to want to be more aggressive, maybe now Hex is going to be required. It's going to be a very fast level 3 Demon. Wait, why doesn't he just use the dust? Puts the dust on the ground, okay. But it is actually no Hex. It is Serpent Wards first to start things off. Again, for the Blade Master, would have loved to get Claws of Attack again, but not this time. Periapt. I feel like both these items could be sold for a good amount of gold here. But he's keeping the scroll. This whole time he's keeping the scroll. Quite surprising to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ultra vision advantage here for the Night Elf for a few seconds still until it's daytime. And chance for a creep steal. Actually, I think the Serpent Ward got it. Serpent Wards and Berserker with the piercing damage right now. Pretty good against Dryads, but there's indeed no Dryads out yet. Big last hit. Goes to the Orc. And the item as well. Robe of the Magi gonna be good for the second hero. Second hero, Shadowhunter. Mana potion used. Blade in trouble. Same for the Demon. Blade Master down to 16 hit points. Close call that. Now finally Shadow level 2, finally some heal wave. And there's still enough moon juice for the demon to fully heal, but maybe that's the last round. But now we're gonna have Bears joining momentarily. Blade Master on level 3, but really not with very impressive items. It's a way different story compared to map 1. No Great Hall yet. No level 3 Shadow yet. Seems like life is in a pretty good position here. Certainly compared to the first map. His demon items are looking quite a bit better compared to the blade. Oh, blade caught by the entangle, taking a lot of damage here early on, trying to create some space, buy some time. But it's not like he bought time for an expo. All the bears here are running around in GNL form. That's quite a bit of mana regen for them. Plenty of rejuve available right now. Peon just chilling over here. Now he's got enough for a Great Hall. Okay, there it is. Keep a level 2, demon very close to 4. Focus going for the red camp creep here. That's going to be some good experience and item for him. But likely his expo is going to have to get cancelled then. Not really in a position right now to defend it. Oh, Legion Doomhorn is very nice. And there's a Tome of Int on the ground. HawK is now going into upkeep. His raiders are very fast with this aura. Can easily catch some units with Ensnare. But life just able to get away. Ensnare is not really leading it to anything just yet. Both players now into upkeep. Got the level 2 mana burn. Didn't hit the Shadowhunter yet, however. Shadow is a bit too close in here. He could get mana burned easily. Yeah, that was definitely a little mispositioned. Blade Herd already has to be pulled out of the fight. One Kodo Beast. Wait, he ate a Wisp instead of a bear. That is not the right target. Bears avoiding being eaten here for a while. Now there should be finally the Devourer. But the demon is doing so much damage. Dakota Beast seems to be getting sniped as well pretty quickly. No mana anymore for the heal wave. It looks like Focus's army is falling apart. Shadowhunter trying to run away. That aura might be saving him. Crit is tiny with only 82. Not good enough, I guess. Now he's level 4 on the Blade Master. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Kill all of a sudden on this Demon Hunter. Odo though caught with the Entangled. That's gonna be a kill. Keeper level 3. And there's no mana for Disenchant right now. Mana potion on the Shadow. Ooh, everything here is damn hurt. Focus struggling hard. Trying to recover enough health. Oh, my lord. Heal potion, heal wave. Focus falling back into his base. There's another Entangle now. And the expansion is almost finished. That is one more bear dead. Oh my god, everything is still so hurt. What about the demon? When is he back? Okay, there he is. Back from the tavern. Rejuve immediately. Ooh my god. The Blade Master still clinging on to life. Barely. And now how's he gonna deal with the demon? Ain't gonna be so easy. Magic damage against the bears, still looking fairly good. There's an entangle, an ensnare. But there is the entangle, disenchant, spur link, quick reactions by the walkers. That was well done. Another bear went down. Focus still very hurt. So hurt this whole time. Heal wave now necessary. There's a disenchant he could use. There's the crit, 123. Not that high. Is there disenchant now? Yes, there is. Dakota goes down though. Bear returns. Every rejuve now is amazing for the demon. There's another one. The Ring of Regen also kicking in very well. And now Peons exposed.
Players' forces are under attack.
No mining at the expo anymore. Focus trying to build his way back slowly to 50 supply. But it seems like Life has the much better position at the moment. Demon almost 5. And Focus's Blade Master really isn't delivering the same way he was before. That's the thing about Blade Master. Insane potential. Insane cap that can be possible in theory. But you are very item and level reliant. Oh, Demon back with the Invul Potion and with full mana. And full HP, of course. Whenever the blade goes in, he's taking a lot of damage immediately. Here's the Invuln. Big mana burn also on the Shadowhunter. He's got a mana potion, though. A lot of dryads. I wonder, did Life make too many dryads? Where are the bears? I guess bears not the greatest against magic damage from the walkers. But also, fewer bears means fewer rejuves. Demon Hunter is enjoying another rejuve right here. And he gets the heal scroll. One Kodo can still eat. Shadowhunter trying to run back to the shop. Valuable seconds now where he's not with the army. Time for clarity, double clarity, heal potion, speed scroll. If Focus wins this map, he is first place guaranteed out of this group stage. Supply still really even. A lot of damage once again immediately on the Blade Master. 4 walkers have survived this whole time. Still the magic damage is looking great against those bears. Now we got a level 5, a Demon Hunter though. Speed scroll and heal pot on the Blade Master. Focus doing everything he can, trying to keep the heroes alive. And as much of the army as he can. Mana potion, heal wave. There's a rejuve. No disenchant against it this time. Small mistake. Entangle again. Blade in trouble again. But there's once more the disenchant. Getting him away. Shadow level 5. That's a huge level up. Got the level 3 heal wave now. He never really used many Serpent Wards, did he? GG's called. Somehow Focus still wins this game. I thought Life had it. It seemed like he was in such a perfect spot. With how long it took the expo to come up, his items seemingly outclassing the orc items. This Blade Master really didn't have the best inventory, but Focus still able to make it work. Impressive showing again by Focus. Proving to us that he cannot just win with amazing Blade Master items. Sometimes, some games, your items are just crappy, and then you still have to find a way to make it work. Focus, they are doing that really well. And with that, it is official. This means Focus is first place finisher from the group. Because now he won 2 maps. So if he loses the next 3, his best map or his map score would still be +3. Life's map score would then be +1. So Focus would win with the map score. Map 4 coming up next is Hammerfall. We'll see if Life can extend the series now, or if this might even be the end of it already. Focus was able to beat Sock with 3-2 in the group stage, and then would beat Labby with 3-0. Sock and Labby, of course, we're going to be seeing later after this series right here. Okay, we got a little bit of a join bug. Let me restart War 3 Champions real quick. Then we should be good. Before today, Life won the last 2 encounters between the players, by the way. But it's been insanely close. It's actually ridiculous. Wait, I'm gonna have to show you in a moment the recent map scores between the 2. Because that's as close as it gets. If today we have a 3-0 or a 3-1, then it would be for once not as close. But look at that. Gladiator Cup 116, 3-2, 3-2, 3-4, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 2-1. So since Gladiator Cup 29, it's been very, very close. Full out series. Before that, it was a little more one-sided in Focus's favor. Focus is looking really good right now. I would say, especially against Night Elf, he has shown many times how good he is. Continuing on with that also today. I wouldn't be too surprised to see these 2 again in the grand final, by the way. I would not be surprised at all.
player's forces are under attack.
Samuro, the Blade Master. I still think this is the canon name of the Blade Master. Also, I remember in Heroes of the Storm, he was called Samura, wasn't he?
Players' forces are under attack.
Did you guys play Heroes of the Storm? I never did. But I always was curious, like, how different do the heroes in Heroes of the Storm feel compared to the way they feel in Warcraft 3? I mean, it's a completely different game. It's a completely different engine. Also, they have different spells, for the most part, right? I guess they do feel quite different then. I still play Heroes of the Storm. It's great. Oh, cool. I haven't heard from many who still play the game, but I'm sure there's still some fans out there.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Blade Master is pretty accurate, but Malfurion is different. I know that Tyrande is very different, right? Tyrande, the Priestess of the Moon. I think she's very different in HOTS. I looked through her hero spells once in HOTS, trying to get inspiration of perhaps finding a way to make the owl more interesting in Warcraft 3. And I think she had, like, healing abilities or something. The matter with the great items so far. Slippers and ring. You love to find. And he's just chilling over here for quite a while. Trying to see if the blade's coming over here. Oh, nice little whisk out there as well. Experience denied. Level 2 prevented.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bit of a standoff here. Couldn't Focus easily go for the item? He should know that there's no keeper out for a long time. Does have a speed scroll as well that he could use if really necessary. On map 2, he didn't have a single pair of claws of attack. That was certainly a little bit of a problem. But enough still to win with in the end. Pretty impressive, actually. Considering how weak that Blade Master was looking. Oh, this time, by the way, a little bit of a change-up. It is the double bestiary for mass raiders. No walkers for a long time. So that most likely means that Focus is expecting heavy Dryad play this time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Shed Hunter now out. He can start creeping. Gets another ring of protection. A little bit unlucky. Double ring, not exactly what the Blade Master really wants. Using the speed scroll. Trying to get a steal here is the blade. He got bashed. Oh, and now there's an entangle. Possibly. Okay, never mind. Demon gets the experience. Getting closer to 3. And Focus, what is he trying to do here? Trying to creep the shop. That might be a little bit greedy. Double level 1 heroes only at the moment. Items are not the most fantastic. Hex creeping. Creep jack, opportunity for life. Got the Wisp here against the Hex as well. Blade Master with a ring of protection plus 5. Can be kind of nice, but not really too useful here, I would say. Trying to go for the keeper kill. Ensnare. Hex. Not sure if it's enough. Does he have a second speed scroll? No, he doesn't. Oh, the keeper. 8 hit points. Does actually go down in the end, but also was 2 grunts that were killed. Demon got the experience, and now hits the level 3. Tier 3 tech close to being finished already. Go the beast. Man, focus items here definitely don't seem too lucky. Next fight breaks out. Let's grow the beast so far, not getting dispelled. Dryads don't have the upgrade just yet. Big Master on low HP still. Comes back for the backstab. Here's the Hex. If there's a crit, he might be dead. Ooh, and he dies regardless. Despite no crit. Just a shadow right click enough. Destroy the beast here. Doing huge work, actually. Kind of rare to see it being so effective. I guess this was the perfect timing, being hit right before the dispel. And the end snares are cooling off. Double level 3. Very, very good. But Focus doesn't want to push his luck too much.
Forces are under attack.
Gonna fall back now. Give this camp to the opponent. Try to clear out the natural.
Forces are under attack.
Blade Master not too far away from level 4 anymore. He's held on to the rings this whole time. Does appreciate the armor, apparently. Oh, now he's gonna sell one of them, though. Go for the Invo Potion. Ringelnet with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a ring +5 over here as well. Very, very good for the Demon Hunter. He died once already. Still fairly far away from level 4. Big consumable now for Focus. Lots of great stuff here possible for him. Heal wards. Oh, hell yeah. Always a dream drop for the orcs. Oh, look at that. This Nation of War ran across the entire map. Disney against the first entangle. Kodo comes in. It gets off the Devour. Kodo has to try to reposition. Focus not doing it for a long time. Oh, that was pretty sloppy. That was pretty sloppy. That Kodo Beast died way too easy. Trying to go for the Keeper here, by the way. Oh, but he can't get him. Can't get his hands on him. Oh, Focus, seems like this fight was botched heavily. And now he's not in such a great spot anymore. Yep. GG. Okay. All it took was one fight being blundered. And so life gets on the map. Gets on the board, I should say. With a map win. 1-3. The series is not over yet. Life could still win this series, but as pointed out earlier, it would still be second place only coming out of it. I'm trying to figure out if Life could still get last place, by the way. Oh yeah, he could. If Life loses here, if Life loses and HawK wins, maybe? I would depend on the map score. It's very unlikely that he gets last place, actually. Map 4 coming up next. We're going to go to Turtle Rock. Always a very popular spot for the orcs. Great for Blade Master creeping. Great for a little bit of Raider map control play. All of our games today are going to be best of 5, by the way. Best of 5 for the 2 remaining group stage games, and then the Ascension phase with 2 more best of 5s to determine our first place finisher. So, Blade Master items were incredible on map 1, and then they were pretty bad on map 2 and 3. So maybe now, by the law of averages, this means the Blade Master is going to get great items as well again now here on map 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some slippers of agility would be exactly what he would like to find. The luck not with him right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Parry apt here, I guess. Once again, not the best for the blade. A little bit of a whisk scout while the Demon Hunter keeps creeping up in the north. Another green camp, another small item for him. These items so far are decent. Nothing crazy yet. Of course, the big camps are going to be reserved for a little bit later. Especially the red camps offer quite something. These camps are, I just realized this now, they're no longer red camps, they're just orange camps now. But still the same item there possible. Oh, this could be a 6 steal for focus. Taking away the Ogre Magi. Life was kind of trying to go for it, didn't exactly work out though. Oh, big moment right now. Can the demon claim it for himself? Oh, almost there in time for the mana burn steal. Ring +5 would have been great for him. But there's no dust, the archer is safe. And the rest of the camp should be going to life. Oh. Early gold mine creep over here. Seems a little bit risky. Archer's going to be showing up in just a moment. Gonna get ensnared probably. Oh, and there's the staff in. Big moment in the game. Oh, a steal here would be so sick. Blade gets it though. Grunt goes down to the Night Elf. A little bit more experience. Item here is not good. Almost every single item could be sold. For a bunch of gold for focus. And we got the Demon clearly ahead on experience. You can creep this guy right here. Pick up the next item. Get level 3. Looking pretty good for life at the moment, I'd say. Late Master sells the ring. Sold a lot of items here. Got lots of gold from this. Four Moonwells. That's a bit unusual, right? Normally it's 3 Moonwells before attack, if you want to go bears. Oh, great Wisp Scout, by the way. Sees the orc trying to get to this camp. Life has the perfect read at the moment. Forcing focus to fall back, wasting a bit of time. Still no claws of attack, by the way. Kinda unlucky. Shadowhunter goes for the Hex. Okay, this tier 3. Not the heavy Dryad play on tier 2, which we're seeing very little right now. There we go. Finally some claws. Okay. Now the Blade Master finally has some more respectable damage. Hoping still for those big crits. Although he did go level 2 Windwalk. I'm very surprised that he's keeping the gauntlets over here. Isn't that normally always an item we see getting sold? I think so. Nice little Ogre Lord trap. Easy item pickup. Kodo Aura. Well, that is not very useful considering he's going to have those Kodos anyways.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a lot of creeping again. Loot of accuracy is definitely not very useful when playing the bears. Oh, I forgot to play some ads earlier. Okay, I'm gonna have to play one right now, actually. Sorry. Orc Expo in this position might be destroyed pretty easily if the Night Elf arrives here.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of mana stealing, alright. That's gonna be quite welcome for the Shadowhunter. Well, Focus has so many items, by the way. Hex on the bear. But there is Dispel. If Focus holds the expansion, he should be sitting pretty with the lead here. Oh, it's level 2 mana burn, by the way, this time. Normally it's always level 2 immolation. Not in this game. Interesting. Photo Beast looking hungry. Gets the big snack. Invo Potion forced on the Demon Hunter quite early. Big mana burn again. And the Blade in trouble. Has to go for the Windwalk first. No invuln yet. Still available in the inventory. Shadowhunter has heal scrolls, by the way, still 2 of them. Now is the right time for them. There we go. Good healing from the heal scroll. Victor's now coming back into the fight. Mana low on the demon. Can't go for mana burns anymore. There's the Invo Potion. Last second. No Ensta anymore to control the Demon Hunter, however. And next heal scroll could be big. Passing it to the Blade to have it ready. One Dryad goes down. Blade getting close to the level 4. Another bear being eliminated. There's a heal wave. And the heal scroll still available on Blade Master. Demon Hunter now staffing back in. Oh, Moonjuice did not look great. There's one more rejuve. But supply-wise, you see the Orc clearly ahead. Expo Mining Focus seems to be in the perfect spot now to close out this series right here. And that would, of course, land him in the grand final. First place out of the group stage. Three walkers here bring good magic damage against the bears. Kodoka would be huge. Entangle looking to make that possible. Shadowhunter, oh, almost dead here, getting blocked by the Blade. Now the Windwalk getting away. Heal Potion was passed. But the Kodo's gonna go down. Bear returns. Mana Potion a bit too late, maybe. Level 4, big level up for the Blade, though. Critical Strike, perhaps, to end off this series. GG is called, and Focus wins it. 3-1. Focus looking very, very good in the first series of the day. He is going to be awaiting his grand final opponent, who still has to be determined. Okay. Let me join into the next lobby. So, we have one more game for the group stage here. It's going to be Labby versus HawK. And Life right now, by the way, has a -3 map score. No, wait. That's not true. He's got -2. Life has -2 map score. So he cannot get last place, right? If Labby loses, he would be -2 or worse. Yeah, okay. So Life is definitely going to be second or third. Question is, who's going to get last? Labby or HawK? If HawK wins, he's going to overtake Labby. Yeah. If HawK wins, he overtakes Labby. And if he wins well enough, he might even get second place. But the difference between second and third place isn't really a real difference. Okay, I guess we can already enter Focus's name into the game later, because he will be in the grand final. And Life will also be in the semifinal. I think your YouTube title is wrong. Yes, sometimes we use this software called Restream. and it streams to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And then you change the title in the Restream app. But sometimes it doesn't change. Sometimes it doesn't update for some reason. I don't know why. We have Sock and Labby in the lobby. I think they're still gonna have to do the map picks and bans. I guess I have to play an ad break right now. Oh, Yucho is saying something right now. He says, if Sock 3-2's Labby, then we have 3 players with the same amount of points. Wait. If Sock 3-2's Labby... Oh, yeah, he's... Oh, right. There's going to be a 3-way tie. If it's exactly 3-2 in favor of Sock. And there's a decent chance that that might happen. The recent games between the two look as follows. In the Super League, it was a win for Labby. Oh yeah, I remember that game. Sock looked so amazing for much of this series, but wasn't able to take the win. That's the only time actually these two played in this year. Before that, we had the Don't Force Me Cup last year and the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Sock, along with quite a few other humans as well, let's be honest, seems to be struggling a little on the new patch. Okay, so technically, it is not guaranteed that Life is gonna be able to make the top 3. Could still be that 3-way tie. Labby vetoed Twisted Meadows as the first map. Then Sock vetoing Autumn Leaves and Last Refuge. And Labby vetoes Turtle Rock. Kind of crazy that nowadays it's undeads who veto Turtle Rock. Yeah, so Hammerfall, Lost Temple, EI, Springtime, and Tidehunters are the maps. Ooh, I would love to see Lost Temple. Lost Temple is a crazy good map for Dreadlord as well, by the way. Sock chooses Hammerfall first. Labby considering what his map pick's gonna be. Oh, I hope it's Lost Temple. I hope it's Lost Temple. Lost Temple was vetoed earlier, but yeah, Lost Temple is indeed part of the map pool here for our New Year's Eve Cup. Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Lost Temple, Springtime, Tidehunters, Turtle Rock, and Twisted. So, we have some clear macro maps here. Echo, LT, Twisted Meadows, all macro maps. But Twisted has been vetoed. Oh, Labby picks Lost Temple and Echo Isles. Yes, he's doing it. He's doing a Lost Temple. It could be a Dreadlord game later. So the first map is gonna be springtime. At the moment, of course, it seems to be all about Lich first play for the Undeads. Okay, looks like they're gonna go with Korea Central Server. Then we will have to use Flow TV. Hopefully, it's not gonna be bugging. Let's see, let's see. Yu Qiao said he wants to include more Lost Temple in the Gladiator Cups to help out the humans. Okay. Yeah, Lost Temple, very interesting map. Can also sometimes feel a little bit like BS. I'm always a big fan of having some exotic new maps in the pool. So, if Labby wins here, HawK is eliminated. If HawK wins with 3-2, we have a 3-way tie. And if HawK wins with 3-1 or better, then Labby is eliminated. So anything's still possible here. What about Gamba? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On it. And it is the Lich first. That is no surprise. Archmage first on the human side. I still wonder if humans shouldn't try to go for MK first more. Some years ago, we saw MK being quite good against Lich in the right scenario. If you get level 3 quickly, the power of Stormbolt and Boots can be quite tough for Lich to face. Lich will bully the AM all the time. Once he's got level 3 with a level 2 Nova, with some boots of speed, going for Mass or Necromancy. It can be quite a stressful game for Archmage. Double fast expansion is what we're expecting here. And then the timing on level 3 is also going to be very important. Labby taking his time with creeping the natural, not prioritizing the super fast wait. He's not expanding in the middle, is he? That would be very brazen. No, it's gonna fall back to the natural, expand over there. As the AM got double gloves. There's still a ways to go for level 3. Is this camp even enough? I think it's not, is it? We'll see.
player's forces are under attack.
Little bit of a ghoul scout. Oh, double green camp. Okay, I see. That is level 3 then. Cool creeper up by HawK. This takes a lot of lumber though. The militia being active over here at the green. But a fast level 3 is of course very valuable. Lich is not there yet. Peasants are very exposed at the moment, by the way. The power build, we can see, has been halted. Archmage, though, pushing into the main base. Killing off some ghouls here would be fantastic. Nova right away on the AM, trying to force him away. Water Elementals could try to go for the Expo cancel, but didn't do it. Now we got some militia called. Oh man, this power build is so late. Lots of things happening now. At the same time, there is one ghoul that is going to be taken out easily.
Town is under siege.
But the militia were AFK. Oh, it's 2 peasants dead as well. Next Water Elemental ready right now, actually. Nova on the AM. Lich got the level 3 from those ghoul kills. It is going to be the Haunted cancelled, though. Fairly late. Kind of expensive. AM now. Whoa. How are the creeps awake here? What is this? And that is the stressful game I was talking about with Archmage. When you get Nova'd a couple of times, things get pretty hectic pretty quickly. Expo is up, but no Arcane Tower still for quite a long time. This one is probably going to get cancelled.
The town is under siege.
It's going to be another Haunted cancel. But the Lich looking for his own kills now. A little bit of militia from the main base, but it's hardly any. That's the tower cancelled.
A player's forces are under
The AM's just so hurt. It's so hard to get him involved now. Lich has a good amount of mana. Needs that shop desperately. Okay, there's clarity. And Regen Scroll. That helps quite a bit. Haunted Gold Mine now might be finishing. Ooh, it's a lot of trouble at the expansion. No mining here still. Militia trying to reclaim their homeland.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here's the Archmage. He's almost got 2 Water Elementals ready. Not quite, but almost. Oh, the peasants are getting owned over and over. Water Elemental damage. Is it enough? I guess it is. Just barely enough. AM now trying to come up to the expansion to defend there. The Lich is level 4 already. He got so many kills. Way ahead in experience right now. But of course the Expo lead is with HawK. A little bit of ghoul kills here as well. This is looking not too bad for HawK right now. Lich has more mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM still has to play careful. It's a lot of peasants going down here. We're not done yet. Ooh, Dark Ritual into Nova. Could be the AM dying. Really close. The boots just barely get him out of range. Ooh, the next big Nova onto the footies and peasants. There's no tech still. Yikes. And the Expo this time, surely it will finish. At last. Dude, look at the Lich. She's 4.6 already. So many kills for Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the next Nova in a moment. Uh-oh. Archmage is dead. And that is game over. GG. Labby wins map 1. Got the Expo cancel again and again. But that Lich... Dude, that Lich is scary. HawK needs a win here to stay alive. in the tournament. A 3-2 or a 3-1 would be enough. A 3-2 would be enough at least for a 3-way tiebreaker. Next map coming up, though, in a moment. Hammerfall is going to be HawK's map pick. Hopefully here it's going to have a bit of a better time. He got the expo up at a reasonable timing, but he lost so many peasants again and again. Couldn't bounce back quick enough. On this map, we've seen also that Cryptlord can be pretty strong, but almost nobody is playing Cryptlord right now. I guess it's only really 1-0 who mixes him in every now and then. It seems to be all about the Lich right now, and we saw why. Lich is so dangerous once he gets to level 3 with the Nova level 2. And especially the Dark Ritual level 2 then represents so much mana. I like the way that Labby was prioritizing creeping early, rather heavy creeping instead of faster expo, because so much is going to be about hero power, hero levels.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archmage looking for the fast level 2 creep and the fast expansion this time. Ring of Protection is not the most amazing. Ring of Regen would have been wonderful for him. The early attack from the Archmage. He's almost level 2. Militia finishing the camp. Ooh, it's taking a long time. This is taking perhaps a little bit too long, but he is here to interfere with the Rock Golem creep. Archmage now level 2. Doesn't get the last hit. But he got the item. He's got armor and evasion now. The assassin there would have been sick. Two footies die for this, though. This is significant losses for the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich got the level 2 as well. Got a little bit of an experience lead already, thanks to those footy kills. And the Ghoul's moving out against the expansion. Is there going to be the timing to get those kills again? That also happened on map 1. The footy doesn't quite spot the Ghouls moving over. Got the narrow tower here also coming at the expansion. No expo there yet. And now the Ghouls arrive. Oh, HawK, you want to react quickly here. Try to minimize losses. One peasant gonna go down. I am now on defense duty. That arcane tower finishing would be a big help already.
Players' forces
Seems like
are
this time the human forces are in the right spot to make sure this tower comes up at least. There's no haunted coming just yet. And it's again a lot of peasant kills. Lich getting close to level 3 already. He needs only 2 more peasants. Now we got the haunted starting. Okay, this game is definitely looking better for HawK. Expo will begin mining momentarily. Ghouls could still find some significant damage if they make it into the main base. Nova and right clicks on the peasants could easily lead to more kills again.
Players' forces are under attack.
AM would love to get a level 3 now. This is the downside though when you go for a creeper out like that. You might not get level 3 for a very, very long time. Wait, did this guy get the last hit? Oh, he did. Got the last hit on the water elemental. Lich now almost level 3. Oh, taking that out the tower would be really painful. Lich level 3, but out of mana for the time being. The tower is cancelled. Lich still behind in experience. On that expansion, only 40 seconds away. Doesn't seem like that can be stopped now anymore.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it's always peasants dying. Always peasants dying somewhere.
Town is under siege.
Ghouls fighting over here, a losing battle at the expansion. HawK trying once more to stabilize with the resources from 2 bases. That AM now so close to the level up. This ghoul would do it. Oh, but it's denied. Great deny on the ghoul. AM now is almost there. 1 or 2 more skellies. And he has level 3. There it is finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, the tech has begun. Undead tech is a little bit ahead though. That's not the greatest sign for the human player. Lich being very conservative with the mana right now. The Nova now used when the foots were running back. Maybe not the perfect time to do it. Pretty weak items on the Lich especially. He's got basically nothing. No claws, no circlet, not even boots. Big last hit here possible with the Nova. The Troll, though, not quite in kill threshold range yet. Big inmove potion for the AM, not bad. Always a good safety item. Oh, if he goes for the boots here, he might get slowed by the creep camp. HawK not looking bad right now. Got the second barracks coming very early over here. There's going to be all the lumber, of course, in the world available now to the human. Should be time for tier 3 and the MK very quickly. Cheeky last hit, maybe? Not really. And there's the claws +5. Didn't need to eat that ghoul, but whatever. Double racks, double workshop, getting ready for the Knight's Gyros. This is all still looking very standard indeed. AM's gonna hit a fast level 4. After it was the Lich who was ahead on experience in the early game, so good recovery here by this AM, showing a strong second map. But the Lich is also getting stronger. Getting to level 4 now. We saw earlier how impactful that can be.
Players' forces are under attack.
A little bit of water elemental pressure towards the main base. Killing off some ghouls here would be quite nice. And if there's no proper reaction, that's easy to do. And another ghoul dying to the creep cap. That'd be a little bit overwhelmed right now. Not quite defending this perfectly. Gets a great item though. Ring of Regen. And look at the Archmage. Gets another ghoul kill. It's 3 ghouls dying in just a minute. Might cost a TP.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wand of Negation no longer so popular as it used to be. MK got the level 2 here pretty quickly. Militia fighting against the Fiends. The Footy's in the fight as well. Getting Fiend kills here would be great indeed for HawK, but I think he got none so far. Maybe now with the AM showing up. Gonna have another Water Elemental ready in a moment. Maybe not though. Here's the Lich with the Orb, and with possibly a lot of mana, a lot of Nova.
A player's forces
Night
are
Gyros
under
and
attack.
Breakers. I've been pretty puzzled with the Tier 3 Sanctum play that HawK has been showing. I've seen some games where you tried Sorks or Breakers or Priests, and none of them really looked all that good, in my opinion. Disease Cloud being researched already. Labby at 51 supply, maybe a bit unfortunate right now, but could be time for a third hero. Dark Ranger is the classic we see all the time. There she is, So Manned Wayfinder. On a bigger map, I still feel like Cryptlord is actually better in the end game. But here, Hammerfall, pretty small. Not so many creeps to go around. Pally taking a lot of damage over here. One Fiend being eliminated as well, but more mana received. This is a good fighting position for HawK right now. Finding a flank from the Knights on the Fiends. That's a bunch of kills. And is everything in range? Oh, the statues aren't. Statues left behind. Great exchange for HawK here. This was a fantastic engagement. Finds himself now in a big supply lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally already level 2. Oh, look at the MK. Extremely tanky with those items. You love to see that.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK certainly has the lead now in this game. Great gyro scouting as well. HawK always knows what lab he's up to. A-bombs and disease can be pretty hard though to deal with. I still don't know what the breakers are doing here. Oh, DK takes a lot of damage. But he's got the Ankh, so he is gonna be able to return to the living. Fiend upgrades aren't that strong, only 1-0. Ideally you would like to have them on higher levels here. Oh, Lich far up front. Stormbolt clap. Oh, and he dies. Not fast enough with the coil. Labby there, a little bit asleep on the wheel. Where was that coil? Not used in time. And now the third base being set up. With that Lich kill, seems like it should be easy to hold the towers in this position.
Forces are under attack.
Lich back from the tavern, pretty expensive. Out of mana as well, but he can't just eat a fiend and get back to a good amount of mana. I think you should eat one of the A-bombs here. Yummy, yummy little A-bomb snack. That could also go for a third base. One upgrades on the Knights, 2-0 on the Fiends. We have quite a bit of slow now coming out from the human army. Orb of slow and the Sorks. Good clap from the MK. So tanky there in the front line. Backed up by the level 2 Holy Light. He's looking really strong. There's the A-bomb being eaten finally. More Novas from the Lich. I would love to see Cannibalize here as well. Cannibalize, very, very cheap healing. They're trying to get his level 5. And we are indeed not done yet with this game. Lich level 5 is crazy powerful. Labby now trying to go for the third base. The gyros, I think, must have seen it. Oh, and the gyros get the cancel on the third base. This could be the game-winning moments here for HawK on map 2. Aim a potion on the MK, took quite a bit of damage there. Stormbolt on DK. That was a big Nova though. Punishing the Knights here, looking for that surround. Black Ranger never got level 3 by the way. DK back with the Ankh. The Nova from the Lich is still very scary. There's the next one. Lots of damage, lots of slow. A-bomb's also taking quite a bit of damage though. The cannon towers right now doing a good job. The clap is huge, but now MK is really low on mana. But look at the A-bombs. Many of them about to fall. Love the shop here in the back. Mana potion is going to be available with that shortly. There's one Fiend over here dealing with the gyros. That one Fiend is going to be able to do it at some point. And now the Lich has so much mana potential.
Players' forces are under attack.
A-bomb getting eaten for more mana. The Lich still has plenty of Novas. Oh, finally Knight shows up. That's going to put an end to this Fiend. Clap again from the MK. Still has that mana pot. Oh, he's got inner fire as well. Oh, damn. Enough fire for priests can be really good, unless there's destroyers. Right now we don't have destroyers, though. It seems like Sock is doing it. Yep, outvaluing the undead army over long periods. Great comeback by Sock right here. His map pick, he claims, for a convincing map 2. And tying things up 1-1. 20-minute game. Sock claims it. And as you guys may have heard earlier, we might get to a 3-way tie position where tiebreakers are going to be necessary. Oh, and the next map is Lost Temple, by the way. That's a pog. So, was this updated now? Sort of. Yeah, Life right now has a map score of -2. If Sock wins 3-2, then Labby and Life and Sock are all going to have -2 map score. If it's exactly a 3-2 finish in favor of Sock. And then we're going to have a 3-way tiebreaker scenario where we're going to play 3 BO1s to hopefully determine the winner. And map 3 is going to be a special treat for us here today. It's going to be Lost Temple. Haven't seen this map in a while in this matchup. It can be a perfect map for Dreadlord. Alright, we got Labby on the right-hand side. We got Sock in the top left. If Labby knew that he was close to the human player, maybe here what you would want to play the most is Cryptlord even. This map, in my opinion, very, very good for human. Very good for undead. A very important part for human in the early game is getting level 3 and then fighting well with level 3. Level 3 Archmage normally, but this map is terrible for level 3 creeping. You get level 2 here immediately, and after that you would need 3 green camps in the middle of the map, which takes forever, is very hard to get to. Is this gonna be a Dreadlord? Oh, it is! Hells yeah. Dreadlord normally really struggles with fighting the AM early when the AM hits that fast level 3 and then pressures well with level 2 water elementals. But indeed, on this map, level 3 is so hard to achieve. Labby really hoping that he doesn't have unfavorable close positions to the human, and he doesn't. I still think that Lost Temple would be a much better map if it was forced cross-spawn. With the spawning positions being random, it's just really weird sometimes how things can shake up. And it can feel a little bit unfair sometimes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he going for the expo first? Ooh, okay. Haunted gold mine very early. Can HawK scout it? Can HawK prevent it? I am, of course, going to have to be very worried about sleeps around. You can see how far back the Archmage is staying right here. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Boom, 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 boom. Dreadlord, the rarest played, the rarest seen hero for the undeads, the weakest hero in the early game, but the craziest potential in the late game. A level 5 or level 6 Dreadlord is almost impossible to beat. Going for the sleeps around right here and locks it in. Should be a cancel though by the time the TP is used. Alright. HawK gets a little bit of a cancel right there. Well done. And his expansion is finished. Archmage has to play very carefully now. Another sleeps around would easily be his demise. Now the Haunted coming up for the second time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord would love to sleeps around some straggler footies that are walking around alone, but HawK is doing a good job so far, not allowing any easy pickoffs like that.
A town is under siege.
And its attack already starting at 5 minutes. This is really good timing. Ahead of the undead, ahead on expo, ahead on tech, even in experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. One peasant killed here by the skellies. Small oversight. In a moment the tech can begin for Labby. He's lacking just a little bit of lumber. A lot of ghouls were AFK sitting, protecting at the expansion. Dreadlord, similar to a Lich, can solo win the game on level 5, but even more impressively than a Lich can. Double claws for the Archmage, very nice. And now he is very close to the level 3. Dreadlord creeping some really small camps here. I wonder if that isn't a bit of a waste of time. Yeah, we got level 3 now for both the players. Normally with Dreadlord you always want to have boots of speed. Otherwise he feels pretty slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord now going into the main base, where the Carrion Swarm and ghouls could be pretty dangerous for these peasants. And that's a lot of damage already. Dreadlord starting to flex his muscles, starting to show what he's capable of. Staff home on the Archmage, another staff on cooldown. Of course, he didn't have a TP anymore. Waiting for the next Carrion Swarm. That is actually not a lot of kills found, but lots of damage dealt. Got one more Carrion Swarm in a moment. Either one in the back. It's really good right here. And the ghoul attack is cleaned up. Carrion Swarm. Oh, that was a triple towards the end. But it was also lots of ghouls dying. All of a sudden, AM level 4. Oh, and the Red Lord almost getting surrounded by these footies right here. Problem is, there's no Shredder yet. So it's very hard to get the lumber economy rolling properly. So I could maybe go for a Shredder, but he doesn't have the greatest army right now to take that camp, I guess. DK second, also no tech yet on the undead. Ooh, Stormbolts around here would be phenomenal. Oh, Labby, what are you doing? Turns around. Oh my god, huge mistake by Labby. Oh, Labby, what was that? Big micro mistake. Running back into the waiting arms of the MK, loses the first hero. And will lose the rest of the camp now to the human. Oh, Labby. Big slip up. Maybe he wasn't anticipating the boots on the MK. That is now very painful. Mass Gargs are coming out. Very popular with Dreadlord. The only really good counter to Mass Gargoyles is Gyros. And Dreadlord counters Gyros with Carrion Swarm. We're seeing Dragon HawKs being made. This might trigger a Dark Ranger third. When we see Dreadlord play, that is one of the few cases where sometimes there's no Lich in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I feel like the best hero combo to go for is actually just dual hero, not triple hero. Dual hero trying to get Dreadlord to level 5 and 6. Gargs flying in and looking for kills against the Dragon HawKs. One Dragon HawK goes down, but also Gargoyle falling. Seems like Sonik is trading better here. He's quite strong right now with the MK. And that is quite a few Gargs going down here. This does not look great for Labby right now. Next Stormbolt. Looks to be the next kill. Yep. That was a lot of losses for Labby right here. Yes, you gotta be careful though with the Dragon HawKs against the Gargs. Those Gargs have lots of right click. If you don't have the right number of Dragon HawKs, then the Gargs might just overrun them, overwhelm them quickly. DK about at level 2. That's a big level up right there. Dreadlord close to level 4. Level 4 isn't really a big deal, but it is one step closer to level 5, which is huge.
A town is under siege.
Maybe Sock should go
Players'
Alchemist here,
forces are under attack.
but he's actually going Paladin. Surprising to see no Gargoyle upgrades here for Labby. Seems like those would make a lot of sense. Great item here with the Ancient Django. And we see a Dragon HawK attack into the main base. There is no TP on the undead army, so he has to run back. Of course, with the auras and the Garg, he's very quick to arrive back in the main base. Dragonhawks trying to fly into the corner and then maybe use some shackles, but that's 2 Dragonhawks dead immediately. And the Dreadlord making steps towards level 5. There's still lots of creeps on the map. More expansions could be attempted. How is there no upgrades on these gargoyles?
Are under attack.
That seems very, very strange to me. Cloak of Flame is not going to be very useful against these Gargs. DK isn't even level 3 yet, by the way, so the healing amount of coil is pretty low. Oh, 1 shackle. Gonna get rid of 1 gargoyle right there.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, with sleep you can also find a few kills. Archmage now level 5. Level 3 watch elementals could be pretty good against these gargoyles. Sock still very much respecting the undead army. Got another acolyte being made. Looks like Labby wants to go for a 3rd base soon. This camp gonna be level 2 DK as well. Good experience. And a big item. Lion Horn. Quite good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, now we have gyros as well. Should be able to do very well against the gargoyles, but what about that carrion swarm? That is the big question. In we go! And the Gargs are taking seemingly a lot of damage right away. It's tons of damage against each other in this air fight. Some Gargs getting killed off by the shackles. TP out. The DK was hurt. Carrion swarm though still doing more damage. That's a lot of losses on both sides. But the human up in supply at the end. And the 3rd base prevented. Dreadlord just got to level 5 though. And now the damage could get crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where are the statues, by the way? Somehow, Labby doesn't have statues, which seems pretty weird. Statues are pretty good. Militia joining. Ooh. You can see the damage right away. Dragonhawks and Gyros have no carryover on upgrades, which is always a bit annoying.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's the carrion swarm. Didn't hit too well, actually. Was a little bit off the mark, but the Archmage dies. No Holy Light in time. Archmage hits the deck. What about the Pally? He's in trouble as well. Dying once. Gonna return. Got an MK level 4. Seems like this MK really, really needs an orb, though. Orb of Slow here would help a lot. The clap seems to be absolutely useless now. Dreadlord low on mana, but got that mana potion still. Oh, wait. Carrion Swarm, big damage. TP away. Gargoyles trying to find more kills on these gyros. Getting some of them. Supply-wise, we're pretty even now. And the expansion, the second one, looks to be coming up. Pally 3 here will be a big level up. It's very strange that there's no statues. Surely there should be some statues.
Player's force is under siege.
Church Bone Chime's not a very useful item right there. Oh, many of these gyros pretty hurt. One more Carrion Swarm could really be a problem. HawK also trying with a third base. Both players working towards the third. Oh, Dreadlord, by the way. Look how close he is to the ultimate.
Forces are under attack.
Seems like he's gonna be guaranteed to get it now. And then he could go for a Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger silence. Bit of shackles, but the Dragonhawk's also quickly going down. The Carrion Swarm doing huge damage right here. TP away though, doesn't want to lose too many of the gargoyles. But the Dreadlord and the DK now both really close to those level ups.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
A little bit of an attack against these buildings, but Gyros and Dragonhawks both don't have big right-click damage. Navi right now not defending, but rather counter-attacking. The Carrion Swarm can also take out peasants very quickly. Level 6 right around the corner. Mana potion popped. DK 5. Dreadlord. Could get level 6 here with the Watch Elemental. Ah, doing it a bit too late. Third bases stopped by both players. If it hadn't been for that Archmage loss earlier, these undead heroes would have had a much tougher time leveling up, but now Town Hall is gone. And the mains are about to expire, by the way. We're gonna move back to one base income. Cloud upgrade, disabling the towers. Is there any big level up for the human around the corner? MK5, I guess? AM6 would be good. Looks like this gold mine is gonna be going down, actually. Dreadlord not having boots does seem like a big mistake, I gotta say. Boots would have been so helpful. Carrion Swarm, and we got the level 6. Sleep, a little bit of a misclick, I think. Here's the Infernal. But HawK still taking the fight, still daring to go up against the air units and the ultimate on Blight. Level 5 on the MK, level 4 on the Pally. HawK actually able to beat the level 6 Dreadlord. Is that what we're seeing right now? It seems like it. AM is hurt, but there's Holy Light for him. Stoneball on the Death Knight. There's Clap and Holy Light against him as well. HawK the Giga Chad seemingly is able to beat the level 6 Dreadlord. And there we thought Dreadlord level 6 cannot be beaten, but HawK says no sir, it sure can. Finds a way to do it. And the Dreadlord is not the winning recipe here, not just yet. Not sure if the Dreadlord is going to be playable on any other map. I kind of doubt it. Maybe just a return to Lich is better. The Lich who has looked so convincing in recent days and weeks. Okay, chances now for a tiebreaker setup pretty high. Again, if HawK gets the 3-2 win, then we're going to have a 3-way tie between the 3 players. Labby only has to win this map now, and then HawK the next one. And then we're going to have a little bit of an encore. Echo Isles, map number 4. In my opinion, very, very, very good for Lich. Let's see if Labby can tie it up here. Bring us to a map 5 decider. I wonder what the creep route is going to be here for HawK. The altar is not pointing south to try to go for a fast gold mine. I saw a couple of games where humans would go for the green into this green, into the gold mine. That's also a beautiful level 3 creep route. But it seems very punishable. Lich first, of course, the hero of choice this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's the skull. We got the fast expo. No surprise there. I am a little bit unlucky with the Ring of Protection early. Cloak of Shadows can be useful sometimes. Alright, there's the AM level 2. We're getting up to 4 farms. Looks like we're going to see an expansion also for the human. Question is where? Oh, yeah, he is heading up to the northern gold mine. Indeed, that is the creep route that I mentioned earlier. HawK always great with his footy scouting, I'd say. And if HawK can hold on to the expansion here and stabilize on 2 bases tier 3, it might be easy for him to get a game-winning 3rd base this game. But this is a little bit tougher to hold on with compared to the other gold mine creep. AM about to take the level lead over here. Gets that level 3 upon finishing. Skelly Scout going to discover the creep route then in the extra position momentarily. Lich needs a little bit more for the level 3. Oh, AM trying to arrive here for the expo cancel. I don't think that's gonna happen. With Dispel, surely not. Yo, Mayor Hundy with the resub. Thank you. Yeehaw. Okay, Foot is going to threaten an attack into the main base, but there's also a narrow tower there. AM right now just chilling over here.
Forces are under attack.
Not sure if he's surrounded or not. Doesn't really look like it. Q1 Expo though, timing is looking good. Finishing at the same time as the Undead expansion actually. Lich now almost level 2. Level 3, I mean. Footy's in the main. Causing a little bit of trouble, but Lich should be able to clean that up pretty soon. And this Water Elemental will be Lich on 3. One more hit. There it is. Some acolytes here are dying, but I don't think it's too many. And Lich has way more mana here. Nice split on the footies, separating them to minimize the impact of Nova. I am using the cloak again, but there's a dust now, so this Archmage is not safe in the shadows anymore. Ghoul and Burzy counterattack against the expansion. HawK thinking about some mercenaries maybe for himself. TP over now to the expo. The Shadow Priest can also be quite valuable for healing. And the TP is gone, so now the Lich is going to be a danger when it comes to hero kills. Oh, that Ghoul. Oh! Almost! 2 hit points getting away. Lumber economy is not looking great. Oh my god, wait. The tech difference is actually insane. HawK is way ahead on tier 2. Having the shop and tower up at the expansion early is also really good. Still no tech. Yikes. It's gonna be a 7-minute tech for the undead. There it is now, finally. Lich is starting to work towards a little experience lead. And we got a little footy squad moving out, ready to attack the expansion. There's not too much tower support there. Nova's so good against mercenaries. You can see how powerful that is to try to pick off the key targets. Some good Dark Ritual in here as well. Minimizing the experience. Really good denies. Dark Ritual and the Ritual Dagger. AM has no boots yet, so it's pretty hard for him to find the chase down kills. And now lots of mercenary support trying to deal with the footy attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM getting one more kill here on a Ghoul. Almost has another Water Elemental ready. But look at all the denies. So many good denies that we're seeing. And the AM might be dead here. Oh, maybe. If the Lich decides to chase far for the kill. Acolytes now all saved. The footies have retreated. And the Archmage, running back into the waiting arms of the Lich. Yep, he's dead. Oh, that was a movement mistake. That was a little bit sloppy right there. Big experience for the Lich. Ooh, look at that jump. 4.5 already. AM needed to move back here, behind the gold mine. And not run it back into the waiting arms of the Lich. That's a painful mistake.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh my god, he might be dead again. Oh, the Archmage. Oh my god. Is he dead again? Next Nova. Ready in a few seconds. 1 second. Heal potion. Oh my god. Woohoo. Got it just in time. MK solo creeping. That's pretty nice. He's gonna hit level 2 here very quickly.
The player's forces are under
Circuit of
attack.
mobility. Always good. But this Lich is gonna be level 5 damn soon. Not really a huge bank on the human. Not too much lumber either, I'd say. This is starting to look better and better for Labby. Off the back of a very strong Lich. Big mana potion. Claws of attack. This Lich is looking strong.
A player's forces
MK close to
are under
3
attack.
is very nice. Orb of slow right away. Staff as well. Night Gyro's about to join. Pally on the way. Where's the Death Knight, by the way? There he is. You must have forgotten about the altar or something. This DK is crazy late. Level 5 Lich. Level 1 Death Knight with 0 experience. I wonder if Sock is thinking about a third base. That would be pretty greedy to go for right now. I am only level 3, by the way. That's also kind of weak. Oh, he is going for it. Wow. Third base. 150 supply. That seems greedy. Quite greedy indeed. Lich with the Nova.
A player's forces
Sock
are
goes for the
under attack.
TP, but he's going for the counterattack. Not the defense, as it seems. Oh, that's going to be painful. Oh, that's going to be painful. Chance is looking pretty good that we're going to get to a map 5. This town hall could be destroyed pretty soon. I guess there is a backup. There's another expansion that Sock can go for shortly. Towers here might all get eliminated. Is he gonna take a fight now against the TPing undead? So he's getting absolutely rocked right here. Water Elemental's pretty good right now against the statues, though. There's some knights soon to arrive.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Expo has been spotted. A lot of damage on this MK. Waiting for the Holy Light. There it is. Just in time. Stormbolt. I think you should be using that on the Burzies. Those seem to be the easier kills.
A player's forces
HawK seems to be ramming his head against the wall a little bit right now. Level 4 AM is really good. Is there a staff for the MK? Yes, there is. TP out. that one knight is going to be able to make it out in time. Oh, here come the ghouls against the expansion. Ready to harass, mess with the peasants. Lumber is looking pretty poor for HawK, by the way. We're seeing gargoyles. That's quite unusual. MK finally healed up again. Didn't he go for boots at some point, by the way? I guess he didn't. Destroyers in the air, and not too much anti-air against it. Muddy, short-lived. Didn't accomplish much here. The Bursies are going to be falling off pretty hard, though. Oh, not damage on the Lich. TP is there to save him. Good escape. All the fiends even kept alive. Lots of peasants falling. It seems like Labby has a very comfortable lead right now. He doesn't have a third hero yet, though. I guess that one he still has to add later. Gyro is looking to dominate the air fight now. The gargoyle experiment maybe not the most prudent. Still no Dark Ranger. Got a shop now, but still only single staff. Lich right clicks pretty good. Got the double claws of attack, and of course the orb. Both players quickly spending their money.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think HawK has to strike now. Lich is low mana. At least for a while here. Of course, you could go for the Dark Ritual. MK no boots is very annoying. Good damage from the gyros right here. Stormbolt on the Lich. Destroyer is a lot of experience being received. That's 2 destroyers down. TP out now. 1 fiend should be a pretty easy kill here. Or maybe not. Okay, that was a good exchange for HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
No upgrades on the knights yet. It's a bit disappointing. We got 1-1 on the fiends. And now A-bombs being added in. I would love to see a second staff here. I feel like that would help a lot.
The town is under siege.
Level ups here for MK and Pally. Item is the... what's it called? Sort of accuracy. Not that good. And Lich always finding so many kills again and again. Okay, Orb of Slow. Proc. We finally got the Dark Ranger. Big Nova right away. Man, this MK is so damn slow. Can't get him in the right spot. Eats the A-bomb. Full mana on the Lich. Level 3. Dark Ritual here. I feel like Frost Armor would be better, but okay. That's just me, I guess. There's the second staff, finally. And again, the Nova. The Nova again and again. Pally, very far up front. Pally! Oh, Sock asleep on the wheel right there. Divine Shield was still on cooldown. Way too far in front, that hero. And now they're just gonna find target after target, I guess. With that, a Nova. Eats the A-bomb. Lots of mana again. Nice being picked off one by one. Paladin's badly lacking right now. The Lich is never running out of mana. It's the Lich show on map number 4. It all started with that AM kill. If that AM doesn't die, could have been looking at a very different game here. Richard Nee with the resub, or rather YouTube support membership. Thank you very much. Yeah, Larry's gonna tie up the series here for sure. And then if Sock wins the last map, then we have a 3-way tie. And we're gonna play best of ones to determine 2nd and 3rd place.
Town is under siege. A player's force is under attack.
The knight number is not where they need to be. Multi-staff didn't quite come into effect fast enough, I think. And that's gonna be game. GG. 2-2. Labby ties things up. Taking the lead, then losing 2 maps. Now it is 2-2 and one last map to decide it. Last map for us is going to be Tidehunters. If Labby wins this here, then he's going to be fighting in the semifinal against Life. And if Sock wins, we're going into that 3-way tiebreaker. Got the players in the lobby. Trying to get ready. Tidehunters, another map, very popular for Lich, very popular for fast expansion. There used to be a time also when humans would play one base aggressive quite a bit on this map, but that was more of a thing against Cryptlord. How would these players tie with Life? Well, Life has a 1-2 score right now and a map score of -2. And if Sock wins here with 3-2, then all 3 of these players are going to have a 1-2 map score, or excuse me, a 1-2 win score with a -2 map score. Archmage first on the human side. We still haven't really seen the MK first make its way back into the meta. And Labby here with the Lich.
Players' forces are under attack.
Acolyte Scout trying to mess with the lab creep. So Sock going for a different creep route instead. Smaller orange into gold mine most likely.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, claws of attack. Good start for Sock. Lich on his way over. Would love to get just one last hit here to get that level 2. The Mughal Tide Warriors should present an opportunity. At least that one. Water Elemental would also be enough. And there's the Nova for level 2. And that expansion still very far from finished, so there should be a window here to look for a cancel. Europe Tower now being researched, still taking a while though. Oh! That peasant was stuck in the weirdest little corner.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Peasants here looking very unprotected. There's one single ghoul showing up, looking for some last hits. Oh, speaking of last hits, he almost got that. Oh, that would have been a sick last hit if Labby got it, but he was a little bit too late. This one ghoul, though, is doing pretty well right now. Nova on the footies, one of them goes down. Lich, though, needs more Rod of Necromancy for sure. If the Haunted finishes, then the Undead is normally very satisfied with an early game like this. Militia now joining from the main base. We got the Lich over at the shop. Would love to get some boots. A couple of ghouls gonna have to be sacrificed here. But also getting return kills on the peasants. This one right here seems to be dead. Oh, nice deny. Makes level 3 for the Lich that little bit harder. Full mining gonna be established here momentarily on both sides. And then again it comes down a lot to hero strength. AM got the boots. Should be able to get at least one kill right here. Lich waiting to receive the next attack from the AM, who's about to hit that level 3. No tech still here for Labby. Now we could start the tech. Sock ahead on tech by a little bit. But now we got the level 3 Lich. Tech begun for Labby as well, finally.
Players' forces are under attack.
I guess both players are fairly satisfied with this early game. Undead Expo didn't get cancelled. Not too many peasants died. Sonik is keeping the footies back for the most part. Doesn't want to feed this Lich too much experience. All the games he lost so far, the Lich was just getting out of control too fast. That Nova hurts the AM quite a bit. He's gonna need some healing now, desperately. Oh, looking for a Lich Surround right here. No mana for the Nova for a little bit. Eats the Ghoul. That is now more mana. HawK is close by, looking for a Creep Jack, but Lich gets the item here pretty easy with the Nova. Secures that last hit. Archmage, by the way. Archmage! What? What? He just ran into the Lich on low HP. Well, that's an easy kill. He didn't check the inventory. But he could have just used Dark Ritual and Nova. It's not like he needed the wand to get a Nova. That seemed a little sloppy. Rune Bracers, though, could be a great item. Can protect at least one of those heroes well against Nova. Lich about to hit a big level up here. Is it enough for 4? Yes, it is. And now we got the level 2 Dark Ritual, which grants a lot of mana. This time AM's protected better. He's got that heal potion. He's got the Rune Bracers. Tier 3 on the way. Barracks. And soon workshops.
Player's forces are under attack.
This attack by Labby here is hitting quite early. Doesn't have tier 3 yet, doesn't have orb yet, but at the same time, the human doesn't have much either. MK right now creeping with footies. Not quite going to be level 2 yet. Night gyros are needed badly. Nova, of course, right now against the footies, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of Archmage poking in the main base. Thank you, Kefka Time, with the resub. This is a nice little attack. Forces lots of attention from the undead. Might force the hero back at some point. That should be some ghouls going down.
A player's forces are under siege.
At the same time, MK at the expansion. Good move by HawK right here. Of course, now the Lich can clean up the footies easy with the Nova, but HawK was able to get some value out of the footies before they became completely obsolete. Lich Lich is level 4.6 though. We've seen before how insane that Lich becomes on level 5 and maybe even 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Pally joining now as well. 62 supply for the human army. MK with some nice items. But Lich is now really close to 5. Here's the Dark Ranger. 200 heroes close to the level up now. There's no Ghoul Frenzy yet, by the way. But soon there will be. HawK with the next counterattack. Into the main base he goes. Double level up for him. MK2. AM4. Those ghouls are easy to punish. Ooh, but the Nova is also pretty sick against these peasants. Destroyer morph at the expansion. Death Knight now level 2. We got the aura at last. HawK is going for the snipe on the Haunted, and I think he's gonna get it. It's quite a few peasants suffering in the meantime. But that Haunted is gone. Now perhaps time to TP back to the Expo. There it is. Undead army might be getting trapped in a weird position. Nova though hitting everything immediately. Focus fire on the Lich. Not sure if we got a web. Actually, we do. That was really good for HawK right now. HawK kiting backwards. I mean, Labby kiting backwards, of course. They're just kind of low mana, but that's level 5 now. Got the level 3 Nova here. Knight's feeling the pain immediately. DK doesn't have that level 2 coil yet. Oh, Pally here, very hurt, very close to dying. One more hit would have done it. Lich can now eat more and more units if he wants to for more mana for that level 3 Nova. In the main base, the Haunted is now being remade, but it's still taking a while. Mana's low right now on the human forces. Eats the ghoul. There's the next Nova. The Gyro should now be able to dominate the air fight. Maybe we're getting closer and closer right now to the 3-way tie. And the following tiebreaker. Oh, DK very hurt. Has a TP out. Maybe it's save on the Knight. One goes down. Level 2 for the Dark Ranger. Destroyers are still alive, but probably not for too long. And HawK is able to work with a bit of a supply lead right now. Huge snipe there by HawK. Taking out the enemy main base, not expansion, but main base mining. Creepjack inbound. MK about to show up. Item on the ground. Fluid of accuracy. Awkward position right now for the undead. The Death Knight in trouble. The Death Knight might be dead. He's going for the Zeppelin to take it away from the opponent. Invo potions there though. Only for 7 seconds. DK level 3. That's a big level up right there. MK is out of the fight. Oh, and the Zeppelin now can come in as the lifesaver. Significant losses on both sides here. Mining gonna resume now in a second. That Acolyte is not really needed.
A player's forces are under attack.
I've seen some rifles being made, which is a little surprising to me. Towers at the expansion, not quite finished yet. Of course, the Nova here can be crazy against the peasants. We saw that plenty of times before. Now the Dark Ranger plus Lich synergy is really kicking in hard. DK doesn't have an Invo potion, by the way. Ooh, the Nova against the peasants. Yikes! That's the peasants almost all eliminated. DK gonna TP out. Was afraid of the next Stormbolt. Gets another kill here as well. That was a huge attack for the Lich. Plenty of kills found, including against the Shredder. At least HawK has plenty of lumber, regardless of Shredder. Labby now slowly going for a Temple of the Damned. Banshee's probably gonna be his next goal. Dark Ranger 3, really good now to have level 2 skellies. More mana for the Lich with Dark Ritual. Sock with the next base attack. Labby trying to figure out if he wants to TP or not. Indeed he does. Multi-staffs here could be quite good. Labby looking for some kills on the way out. He's trying to force a staff on one unit and then kill the other one. Didn't quite work out. Banshee Adept training now being researched. Quite a few statues for Labby, by the way. Maybe he wants to go for another Destroyer bust against the expansion. And the Nova again and the Peasants. Very painful. Lich taking a lot of damage right here. Repositioned. Almost got surrounded right there. Labby gonna TP out. Oh, got 2 peasant kills towards the end, losing a ghoul. Supply is still fairly even, but we see the human a little bit ahead. More knights. Knights not the perfect army to have against Banshees late game, of course. But we're still pretty far away from master training.
Forces are under attack.
If Labby wins here, Sock is eliminated. If Sock wins here, we're going into a 3-way tiebreaker. It's a lot of knights. Got the master training now. Or coming up next.
A player's forces are under attack.
That would love to kill some more peasants. With the power of Nova, that is easy to... Wow, that was a terrible Nova. He actually only hit 1 peasant somehow. That was really hard to achieve. Oh, next Nova. Now it's more peasants. All of a sudden, there was a lot of peasant kills. And also some skellies being raised. And towers getting cancelled on top. That was a very good attack. Very, very good attack for Labby. I would say that brings him back into the lead in this game. Nice little gyro scout over here, by the way. Sees the Banshees. Gathering mana. DK close to level 4. Red camp for Sock. Pally 3 will be huge to get. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Cloak of Flames for the MK is okay. There are better items there, though. Tanks now being made. That's the first time this series, right, that we're seeing tanks. Alright, Banshees being caught. No possessions attempted yet. The man on the Banshee seems a little bit low. There's 1 possession. 2 possessions. Can he save these knights somehow? 1 has been stolen. The other one saved, though, thanks to the Stormbolt. And it's 2 knights falling as well. The curse is also really good against the human army. It's not just about the AMS and the possession. Curse is very, very strong as well. Normally you want to have breakers to reflect the curse, but there was no real time to go for anything like that. There's no Sanctum this time for once in Sock's army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this game seems now to be slipping away from Sock clearly. Very powerful late game Lich, again proving super hard to deal with. Oh, a couple of Banshees now though, very low HP, might be able to take those out. But there's so much mana on the Lich, of course. With that Dark Ritual, again and again. Coil, Nova, more kills. Dark Ranger level 4, Lich level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
Goes for the ult this time and uses the ult right there. On the expansion. Dark Ranger has to try to silence the MK ideally. Oh, there it is. Silenced him. Can't Stormbolt at the moment. Death and Decay here doing so much damage. The towers were repaired at least very well. And that's gonna do it. GG. As the Expo falls, Labby wins the series. Back and forth. Good game between the two. Over 30,000 damage on the Lich in the end. With a level 6, we see an ultimate closing out the group stage. And so we are not gonna get to the tiebreaker in the end. We were just one map away, but it is HawK rather eliminated. He lost all 3 series. HawK last place, Focus in first, at least out of the group stage in first. And now Labby versus Life is gonna be our next game. There was also the first game of the group stage, where Labby was able to beat Life with 3-1, which was a bit surprising to me. I thought Life would be the favorite there, but Labby still has some tricks up his sleeve. Focus is waiting in the grand final. It's going to be a best of 5 there, and now also a best of 5 in the semifinal. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go back into the lobby now. And it sounds like Labby is asking for a bit of a break, which is very understandable. This was a very long series. Wants to have a little bit of a breather before the next game continues. So I guess that means this would be the perfect time for us to go into a bit of an ad break as well. I'm still going to stick around here, but gonna have to play some ads so that Daddy Twitch is happy. Okay, so let's take a look at what exactly this ended up looking like in our group stage. Labby defeated Life yesterday with 3-1, then Focus versus HawK 3-2. Labby versus Focus yesterday was 0-3. The only very one-sided result from the group stage, and Life beating HawK as well yesterday. Then Focus beating Life, leading to a near flawless group stage for Focus. 3 wins. Clearly he is the first place finisher after the group stage. HawK almost got us to a 3-way tiebreaker situation. If only he had won the last map, but that one went to Labby. So with that, Labby with 2-1 in second place. Life with 1-2 in third place. And HawK in last. HawK now eliminated and not going to be participating in the playoffs. 2-part Ascension playoffs that we're going to have now. Labby versus Life in a best of 5. And then Focus versus the winner in another best of 5. I wonder what's happening tomorrow, by the way. There's B Cup qualifiers on Thursday. But I don't know what's happening tomorrow and the day after. We got some other tournaments announced as well. The Don't Rush Me Cup. This one's going to be really interesting. This one starts next week, right? I think next week on Monday. Yeah. Next week on Monday, we're going to have a different tournament starting. The Don't Rush Me Cup 1v1. Okay, it calls itself a 1v1 Timer Cup. Organized by Rulers and Godfather, both legends of the FFA community. And this format is very interesting, very unique. I've never seen a tournament like this before. The rules state that players cannot cross the center of the map for the first 11 minutes and 20 seconds. So that's the beginning of the second night time. So likely that means you can really, really greedily expand. And we have a lot of top players in this competition. We had invited players, FFA invitational players, open qualifier players. And this is going to be quite a big group stage. Wait, these games are at 9 a.m.? I guess they have varying starting times. But yeah, I'm very curious to see this. 11 minute 20 no rush, basically. You're not allowed to pass the center of the map. And the map pool is very, very interesting as well. I think I don't even know all these maps. Ferocity, I've seen before. Fountain of Manipulation. This kind of looks like one of those old ladder maps. What was it called?
Monday.
Tranquil Paths or something. Thank you, I am Y with the resub. Monday indeed. Frozen Marshlands. I don't know this map. Furbolg Hills. Don't know that one. Greenville Woods. Don't know that one. M3 Shoots with the resub as well. Thank you. Monsoon. I have seen this one before. I have seen Sanctuary. This one's pretty interesting. Silverpine Forest. I've heard the name before. The Juggernaut. This one's really interesting. What the hell is this? This is a cross-shaped map. Praise be to Jesus. Twilight Ruins. I've seen this somewhere before. And Vile Reef. Yeah, really cool. Very unusual map pool. How many maps is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 maps in the map pool. Crazy. Crazy sauce. And we have some FFA legends in here. Leluami, FFA legend. Same for Trunks. Sheik as well. Seiso, I think, has gotten pretty good. Starbuck, simply amazing in everything that he plays. Neutron, great to see him back. And then some pro players as well. Lawlight, Moon, Dice, Lucy Pink. Happy is not playing in this tournament. Sock as well, though. Chimiko. Interesting. It's always fascinating to see also in like these unusual game modes like FFA, 4v4, and so on. Sometimes the pro players, they have the better mechanics, but they don't have the in-depth strategic knowledge to go for the best strategies. Where other players, like a Leluami, for example, might be able to find the big surprise. Leluami, the Night Elf prodigy from Finland, only 22 years old. Fresh as a daisy. Alright, we got our picks and bans now starting to be made by the players. Life vetoes Lost Temple and Twisted Meadows, Labby vetoes Turtle Rock, and Springtime. Springtime, really? I thought I'd like this map with Lich expansion. Maybe not anymore. Maybe the meta has shifted a little bit. Okay, I think we can start the next Gamba already. For our first map of the third game of the day. Autumn Leaves for map number 1. I thought that on the new patch with the new meta, that Labby was going to be struggling in this matchup because it seemed like the meta was moving away from fast expansion. But Labby, of course, very much was a fast expo player. I didn't see the game yesterday against Life, so I wonder exactly what the plan for him is going to be. As so often, it's going to be the undeads dictating the playstyle. Fast expo or not, tier 3 timing push or not, all that stuff. And it's up to the Night Elves to properly scout and adjust. Alright, here we go. Labby versus Life. First map between these two Autumn Leaves. This is a map where I've seen Labby before be very, very keen on fast expo. Rima, how's your piano playing going? Are you gonna perform a concert soon? Not really. I have not practiced playing the piano in quite a while, to be honest. I haven't been feeling it lately. Hopefully, soon again. It is a Lich first, by the way. Lich first fast expo is what this should mean then. Normally. Is this best of 5? Yes, this is best of 5. Best of 5 for the semifinal and the grand final. Not a play all 5.
A player's forces are
Just a
under
best
attack.
of 5. Demon normally picks up the first item and then goes for a little bit of harass. Against the Lich, we normally never see immolation, but rather mana burn, evasion. Getting a double detonate against the Skellies would be quite nice. Oh, mana burn a little bit too late. He got Novad. I guess only once. Double skull being committed. Demon wants to get this last hit. Nice little ghoul block right there, though. There is a counter expansion coming. Still pretty far away. Oh, one ghoul dying to the creeps. Demon in the main base kills another one. That's level 2. Ooh, getting another ghoul kill here would be very bad for Labby. Trying to save it with a little block. Archer still fighting over here against the Lich. Last hit would be crazy. Mana burn. Oh, we almost had it. Split second too late. I think Life could have gotten it with slightly better timing. Oh, and he surrounds him right there. If only for a second. Good delay on the expansion. It was still... Wait, was it 2 or 3 ghouls going down? I think it was 2 ghouls going down, right? I think so. Another Tree of Life is pretty much finished. Well, it's not exactly finished, but archers should be able to protect it. Oh, detonate. Ooh, Labby reacts quickly. Good start for life, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team would love to kill a few more ghouls. And the Haunted is only coming up now. This seems pretty darn late. Because of all those ghoul losses from earlier. Team Hunter kind of low HP as well, but there's no Nova to threaten him, so... It's not really that scary, I guess. Burst ammo very cheap. Only 40 mana. How did he miss the last hit with a mana burn? It looked perfect. There's a little bit of a delay on the damage of Chain Lightning. Excuse me, mana burn. Same for Chain Lightning. When the spell is used, it still takes like a millisecond to actually do the damage. That's what was the case there. Labby trying to slow down the Night Elf expansion as much as he can. First Archer gonna go down here as well. Finally, Labby gets a kill. Some ghouls have to be sacrificed here. Demon are looking to chase down some more. But life isn't really getting too much experience here. Still far from 3. Same for the Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree of Life is starting to take some significant damage here. But when tier 2 is finished, we should get the Naga out. And with the Naga, then it should be easy for life to stabilize. Oh, look at the Tree of Life. Almost denying the last hit, but not quite. It's going to take some repair as well. Get this tree back in the green. But it seems like the entangled timing is pretty good here. 7 minutes 20. Not bad, not bad. Ancient of War creep gonna be eliminated. It's gonna make taking this lab a lot harder, and I'm sure Life would have loved to get a Shredder here usually. This was a lot of ghoul losses in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder picked up. No real danger towards him. And right at this moment, it seems like creeping is very tough for Life. But no Ancient of War in position anywhere. All the other camps are a little bit harder than he would like.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 timing looking pretty good though. Tier 3 tech is way ahead of the Undead. I'd like to see a shop as well. For potions and moonstone could be really good. Man, this is a lot of ghouls going down in this early game. How many was that? Like 10 or more? That was a lot of them. Demon got to level 3 here. Good timing on that. Lich is clearly behind. I would say Life has a significant lead right now. Which hasn't had the mana for a single Frost Nova in a long time. Life trying to snipe the big item here. Gonna pick up the Wand of the Wind. Well, only good until there's destroyers. Shop is now coming. Working on upgrades early. Love to see it. Getting to bears with 2-2 upgrades quickly can be extremely valuable. Another mana burn, maybe? Nope. Labby here with an early Wand of Negation to have Dispel against Rejuve. Frost Armor is still pretty annoying here for the Demon Hunter. We don't have... Oh no, we do have Abolish Magic, actually. Good gold bank for Life. I would think he doesn't want to wait too long to go into upkeep. Wants to be strong on the map to contest for camps. There's a mana potion on the Lich. Oh, but the Wand of the Wind prevents the Nova Steal. That was a neat touch. Soul Mask found here. Could be decent for the Naga. Just use Reveal to scout the main base. To see the temples. He doesn't know if it's Banshees yet. Or something else. We have been seeing a good amount of Necromancers lately, so you don't want to sleep on that possibility. Whether it's Banshees or Necros, Night Elves want MGs. Which are coming now, and the Lich just dies. There was no mana potion coil possible. Oh, this game is looking really bad right now for Labby. It's looking terrible. The towers at the expansion aren't done yet. It's another Fiend dying. Yikes. Life seemingly running away with this game. Which now back from the tavern. But he's got no aura, no mana, no levels. Sapper. Boom! Blows up the DK! Want to go for the towers, but if it's not those, then the Death Knight will suffice. Pretty sure Live is going to take this first map. Like I said earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if Life and Focus will be our grand finalists as well. Lich is almost dead. And the kill right here for the demon. Almost now level 4. Dominant first map here by Life. Very good showing. He got a Podem already. That is really quick. Gonna be able to work with Triple Orb soon. Just one kill after the next right now, and not much that this Under can do against it. Labby is just getting kind of rolled at the moment. Lich is dead again. That's game. GG. Life absolutely swinging for the fences and hitting hard. That was a fantastic first map. Picture perfect. First map by Life. Seemingly, he learned from the mistake from the previous encounter. There was a 1-3. Of course, Labby might still find the comeback here, but this was a indeed fantastic first map by our Night Elf player. Best Night Elf in the world. let's not forget. Live right now, the second highest ranked player in the world, right after Happy. Ahead of Lin and 1-0 and Focus. Map 2 coming up right after springtime. No, wait, it's not springtime. It's, what's it called? Tidehunters. I wonder, is Labby at some point going to start playing one base? That is what the meta is shifting towards. But not really whatever was Labby's playstyle. Labby's playstyle was always fast expansion. In this matchup, and then basically every matchup. And that has, of course, also gotten him lots of success. Especially Super League Season 1, we remember how amazing he did. I gotta get some water. Just a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. No lit first anymore.
A player's
It's gonna be a
forces are
DK
under attack.
fast expansion this time.
A town is under siege.
In live, possibly looking for a very fast counter expo. Yep.
A player's forces are under attack.
I almost forgot about the combo. Duel's moving out already. And now we got the Haunted coming up. But this seems to be much easier of an expo game now for the Undead.
The town is under siege.
Got 4 archers on the field. Wisps close by for the detonates. I like to see that. And we have a lot of ghouls streaming in. We do have immolation this time. Real life spotted, but being defended. Ooh. Close call on the Wisp. Nice save. I think that's fine for Labby though. He's keeping pressure on the enemy side of the map. His expo is coming up easy. And the tech should begin pretty soon.
forces are under attack.
Oh, almost a surround right there, despite the boots. Knife dodging the surround just barely.
Players' forces are under attack.
All these ghouls still representing a very real danger.
Town is under siege.
Oh, demon chasing for the kill. Might get punished with a surround. Good mana burn though. Still no coil on the Death Knight. Tech has begun though. Noticeable difference, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archers into the main base, forcing the ghouls away. Demon still has to play hot potato. Has to jump from one position to the next, trying to avoid those rounds. Second hero arrival would make things a lot easier for life. That's a lot of ghouls right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Perfect timing on the Wisp at the tavern. Now finally picking up the Naga. Could get a ghoul kill here maybe. Demon Hunter low HP as well. Ancient of War likely gonna go down. Oh, but look at the Naga. Great intercepts. Gonna be 2 ghoul kills.
Siege.
The Ancient of War is lost. The Naga might be in trouble here as well. She might be dead. Trying to turn around, go the other way, trying to avoid the surround, but she is stuck. Could save her with a TP, actually. And he is going to do that, killing 2 more ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good play by Life here, the way he was able to prevent losing any heroes. And killing some ghouls. And the damage on the DK right here. Uh-oh! DK is just dead! That's a big kill for the demon. Level 3, nice and early. Tavern hero res has to be done as well. And the mana potion already needed to save that ghoul. Tier 3 tech lead again on Life.
Town is under siege.
This little Murgle bravely fighting against the intruders. Doesn't have too much damage. You know what? For a healer, actually, that's quite a lot of damage. Supply-wise, we are fairly even. Double mana potion here, picked up by Labby as well. Wants to have some
A player's
oomph
forces are
behind
under
his
attack.
positioning. In the middle. Getting Naga 3 before the first big fight is normally the dream scenario for Night Elf. Also, Demon 4 would be great. Oh, did you get the steal? Nah. Almost. I wonder if Life has seen these double mana potions already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter now indeed very hurt. Invoke potion required. No rejuve for him right now. Demon Hunter might be dead here. Oh, heal scroll actually. And now we got the rejuve. That's huge for the demon. Instead it's gonna be a kill going the other way with another fiend going down.
Town is under siege.
I would say life is now looking very good here once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
I said this a few times before. I feel like Night Elves, especially life, have gotten really good at the counter expo meta. Finally, though, tier 3 being hit for Labby. That's big upgrades for him. But he finds himself clearly behind in supply. I wonder if this shop isn't a bit too exposed. If you put the shop here, it might be safer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life's about it, those big level ups. How much longer before Labby pushes? Well, it might still be a while because he's going for Banshees. Master Banshees, soon to be researched. Level Valor. One of the very best things you can hope to get on a Demon Hunter. Great exchange here once again. A Dryad does go down though. I was about to say it almost like the perfect fight here for Labby, forcing the opponent back. Does he have Ultra Vision? Yes, he does. Going for MG upgrades now, but there is no Shredder, so life doesn't really have too much lumber. That could be a problem later. Currently there's no upgrades on these Dryad Bears. But losing the Bears right now is good news. DK, what? DK just stood there. He just stood there and face tanked all the Demon Hunter's damage. Labby, a little asleep on the wheel right there. That was not exactly ideal. It's such a great fight. It's such a great fight for life, even if he has to TP out at some point. Getting value out of the Bears now, before there's master training, is just so good. Look at all those kills. Would you look at all those kills? Demon Hunter getting close to 5 already.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we get a bottom third. We get the MGs. This is looking absolutely wonderful for life. Experience for life is just looking phenomenal. Naga 4. Demon. Really close to 5. One of Mana Steel, I guess, not the best, but whatever. Great to take away from the undead. Oh, Naga hurt now. But what about the Lich? The Lich might be dead as well. Getting chased still, getting run down. We got the boots on the Demon. That's the kill. That's GG. That is 2-0. Easy. GG. Labby being outplayed heavily right now by life. That was... I can't really decide. Was this map more one-sided or was the first map more one-sided? It's a hard call to make. But both these games were way better played by life. What happened yesterday? Like, seeing the shape of these players right now, it seems puzzling to me that yesterday it was Labby winning with 3-1. Today, life just is better every step of the way. At least so far. Well, well, well. Focus is waiting in the grand final, trying to figure out who he's going to be facing. And right now, it's looking all up for life. Labby would have to have a crazy comeback and a crazy reverse sweep now if he wants to win here and take his spot in the grand final. I got a hard time seeing that right now, I gotta say. Life seems perfectly prepared. Perfectly reacting. And he could close out things, in theory, 3-0 right here. Remo, are you still jacked? Not exactly. The last 2 to 3 months, I barely worked out. And then when I moved apartments, I didn't have a gym membership for a little while, but I'm getting back into it right now. I'm getting back into it right now. In summer, I want to be jacked again. Demon the first. Has to be Death Knight here, surely. Yep, it is. Life going for a very humble, small green camp at the start. For a long time, Night Elves always went for this camp first. The great thing was, you finish this camp, you get 1 Wisp Detonate against a Skelly, and boom, that's level 2. But this creep route also was getting messed with a lot by Acolyte pulls.
Players' forces are under attack.
Remo, do you do skiing or snowboarding? I like skiing a lot more. I can also snowboard, but I'm much better on skis. Oh, wait, last hit? Oh, shit, he stole it! Oh, diggity damn. Acolyte stole the last hit. That is huge. This Demon Hunter, this was already the smaller creep camp for him. It's gonna be so hard now for him to get level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Detonate helps. Next up should be the Tree of Life. Oh, detonate again. Okay. And here's the Tree of Life, by the way. 2 minutes 40. Basically the earliest Night Elves can go for it. Demon Hunter retaining high HP here very well for a long time. And all about creating space right now. Buying time for the Tree of Life. Oh, Acolyte killed. This is again not looking super solid for the undead. Ooh, lag. Okay, now finally, creep camp being cleared, DK level 2, and there should be a reveal right here to figure out about the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got the crystal ball. Oh, did he just use it? No, he revealed somewhere else, I think. So, the Tree of Life for life finishes. No cancel here. That should make him pretty happy. And now the Haunted for Labby.
Town is under siege. A player's
Okay,
forces
now we got
are
the crystal
under
ball reveal. Now he knows what's up. Thank you, Calyx, with the resub. And Largemouth Base. Thank you as well. Tech for Life is still pretty far away. Sometimes, when you're under a lot of pressure in the early game, you can't really creep the natural until you get the second hero out. Labby scanned again with the crystal ball, trying to figure out if he wants to be aggressive against it, but I guess he doesn't. And that's a very early Shredder for Life. Hitting the level 3 here, going level 2 Immolation. And the Ancients started the camp already. The Demon Hunter is showing up later to then pick up the experience. That's pretty cool. So basically going for 2 camps at the same time. DK with the big mana potion. And getting the level 3 from this camp. Demandor seems to be off to a great start over here. Level 3.5 early on. I like to see the staff as well. Oh, archers right now pretty vulnerable. Oh, the Moonwell save. Nice, last second. Detonate as well. Life is looking really good here. But he can't be too sure of himself yet. Labby absolutely has what it takes to start an epic comeback. But yeah, if things stay on the recent trajectory, then Life versus Focus Grand Final seems pretty likely. No deny allowed right there. Good control on the Demon Hunter, as always, by Life. Oh, wait, it's triple crypt. Oh.
forces are under attack.
Triple crypt. Gargoyles is what that should mean. And Life saw it very early. Gargs also means it's very difficult for the Shredder to stay alive. He may want to repair that one early.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Zapper. Boom! Does connect, but quick repair is going to save this narrow tower. Naga though solo creeping, also very nice. Would love to get a quick level 2 here. Oh, Demon with the staff in. Make sure there's no cheeky coil steal right here. Trouble retraining now though. No longer so important is the immolation. Certainly not against gargoyles. And yeah, it is Gargs. I haven't seen Gargs from Labby in a while. Night Elves normally want to very badly have a Panda third against this. Panda third, triple orb, and lots of upgrades with Dryads.
Players' forces are under attack.
There he is. Tatsa Sweetbarrow. Life is looking very confident right now. Pushing across the map, looking for a fight, even without Orb of Venom yet. Nabi doesn't really seem ready yet for a real fight. A little bit of Dryad slow. That's some easy kills. Good denies though. Lich is gonna have very good items with the Claws of Attack. Of course, the Demon Hunter also is looking fantastic with those tank items. Naga and Panda have still plenty of room to grow.
Forces are under attack.
Mana burn again and again. Pretty annoying right here. Treader is paying off more and more here over time. We got 2 armor upgrades early. Love to see that. First attack upgrade now as well. Gargs also have some good upgrades here. 2-1. Soon to be 3-1, I imagine. But Life has a big supply lead. Feels to me like Lab is going to need more than just Gargs. Like some other tech I think is necessary. Either worms or wagons. Maybe Necros? We've been seeing some Necros lately. But pure Gargs, I don't think that works against triple hero orbs. Panda now almost level 3 as well. Same for the Naga. Both about to level up. With the Demon Hunter really strong already now this entire time. Is the last creep camp on the map. As far on the undead side, but Life is pushing in. Willing to fight, willing to contest. That shows you how confident he's feeling right now. At the level 3 on the Naga. Drunken Haze. Waiting for the Breath of Fire. There it is. I'm not sure how well that hit. That was kind of difficult to see. We don't have the multi-orbs yet, so this is a key part still missing in the line of Arsenal. And indeed, it looks like we've got a lot of Dryads dying here, one by one. Oh, Lich also dying, though. Another hero loss for Labby. A day on which he's had so many hero losses occurring, it feels like. Solo experience now for the Death Knight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supply-wise, it's still pretty even. We got the Lich back from the tavern. No mana, of course, to use anything right now. Leo's getting sniped easily. This time the Lich does survive. Mana potion into mana burn. Death Knight now level 5 all of a sudden. One more mana burn. Now the demon is dry. What's the moon juice looking like? Looking pretty good, I'd say. And now a second Orb of Venom could be added if it's off cooldown.
Under siege.
Maybe it
Player's
isn't.
forces are under attack.
And Labby going for a third base. We're not done here just yet. Okay, third prevented. Still no orb on the panda.
Forces are under attack.
It's just Darks and Destroyers so far for Labby. Not even statues. Surely he needs some statues. Got the supply available. Dryad's working on 3-2 upgrades. They're looking good. Third base coming up as well. Life seems to have pretty much everything he needs. Except for more Orbs of Venom. Oh, Dryad's being caught in the middle of the map. There's no hero support at the moment for them right here. Naga is not coming back with an orb. Life right now struggling with microing his army properly together. Hero's a little bit AFK. Dryad's taking a beating. Where is that orb, buddy? Surely now it's time. Time for the orb, please. There we go. Alrighty. That should help a lot. Both players setting up for a third base. The nukes are pretty painful for this Demon Hunter. He's got double staff to try to keep him alive. Actually, wait a minute. There's only one staff. Doesn't have a staff of preservation, which is kind of weird. Still some Moonjuice in the main base. Not that much, though. The Dryad's going to be fully maxed out with 3-3 upgrades. Gargoyles only 2-1. There surely should be more upgrades for them here. Heal scrolls are available, 2 of them. Very important, of course, for those Gargs. Finally, some more statues. I was about to say. Where are those statues? There could be a wonderful sapper position right here. More and more Dryads. Naga could go for a staff now, finally. That would make sense. There we go. And there's next Orb of Venom. Okay. Now we're hitting big new level ups. Triple Orb, 3-3 Dryads. This is normally what I needs to win. But you also need to make sure not to be losing those heroes needlessly. Oh, Demon Hunter getting nuked right away. Heat Scroll comes in for the guards right away. Nova on the Naga. Demon Hunter hurt as well. Demon Hunter is dead! Oh, Lord! What happened to the staff? No staff, I guess. Even back from the tavern. Panda has a bunch of mana still he can use. One hit, he pops the mana potion. Fork Lightning, more AoE against the gargoyles. Level 5 now on the ledge. Breath of Fire there doing good damage. Demon Hunter off to the side. Double level up. We have 3 Night of Heroes now on level 4. So the mana potion on the Panda. That's a Fork Lightning resulting in 3 more kills. Aggressive coil, demon in trouble. This time there's the staff for him. And there's some Moonjuice in the main base still. Naga dies the once. Gonna come back with the HawK though. TP past, the Lich with that, getting away, back to the main, and that was a lot of kills for both players. Supply, very, very even, both at around 50. Team Hunter still needs a bit for the level 5. DK didn't select the skill point yet, by the way. Oh, Death Knight. Heavy damage towards him, and it's enough for the kill. I thought he would get away, but I guess not. DK dying there is very, very painful. That might be the 3-0 to close out this series. Does Orb of Venom stack? Yes, it does. Not if you have multiple on one hero, but if you have multiple on different heroes, then yes. The damage over time stacks. Life now, just one small step away from the grand final. Focus is waiting there. Rematch of the first game we saw today. There was a 3-1 in favor of Focus. Where Focus looked really good. But in this series here, Life has been absolutely amazing. Losing maybe 1 or 2 more heroes than ideal, but outside of that, this has been close to perfect gameplay by Life. Very, very impressive.
A town is under forces are under attack.
Navi now trying to go into A-bombs, but it seems like that's taking forever. DK Res is also taking forever. And now MGs for Life. Interesting. Whee! Fork Lightning, Breath of Fire, easy kills on these Acolytes. There go 5 Acolytes, no mining anymore, TP out, easily worth the trade. Would love to see a shop here, maybe, at this expansion. Life doesn't have too much supply right now, actually. He's waiting for MG production. And I wonder if there's going to be enough anti-air. Of course, he's got the triple orb of venom, which is really good. But he doesn't have too many anti-air units. Destroyers now. Lots of mana on them. Coil Nova right away on the Demon Hunter. But the Moonwell heal there is fantastic. Drunken Haze by the fire. I feel like that one didn't hit anything. Heavy focus on the Demon. Invoke Potion. Gonna keep him safe for 7 seconds. Panda in trouble as well. Needs his own Invoke Potion. Drunken Haze by the fire. Fog Lightning. More damage. Mana burn. And a staff out. But the Panda is surrounded. He's gonna be dying. And this pivot into Fiends seems to be working out really well. The MGs are out, but they're not able to fight too well right now. Demon Hunter had to go back to the Moonwells. Panda, is he gonna go for the Tavern Res? Yes, he is. There's actually so much gold on Life. Coil on the demon right away. The lack of rejuve is pretty annoying here. Maybe it would have been better to go Bears over MGs? I'm not sure. Panda trying to rejoin with his friends. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. I feel like this one again didn't hit anything. Needs to get a little bit closer in range. Oh, needs the A-bomb. More mana. Only level 1 Dark Ritual though. And I can now go for a big Breath of Fire. This time he finally connected well. Staff out on the Demon Hunter. Lich low HP. Everything here seems to be very low HP now for the undead. More and more fiends are falling. Demon Hunter over to the shop going for the heal potion. The Moon Juice isn't looking too great right now. But Naga level 5 is wonderful to have. Panda about to hit 5 as well. Triple level 5. Knight of Heroes right around the corner. And still 3 base economy on both players. Huge supply lead on life. Hasn't been losing too much. Looking for another hero kill right here. No narrow tower at the expansion. Maybe going for double spirit tower here wasn't the best idea. Panda might be a killable target. He's got lots of HP, but now in the red. Oh, that fog lightning. Quite painful. Staff out in time to save the Panda. The DK might be dying again. He died exactly in this position, basically. A couple of minutes ago. Ooh, very hurt still. Can he go for the staff? I don't really think so. Info potion. Mana burn. He's still alive. Can this DK really find his way back to his homeland? In the meantime, they're just having a tough time fighting against the Knight of Forces. Death Knight. He might make it. He might make it in the end. Trying to get to the shop. Maybe. Turns around. Oh, scary. DK there. Almost died. Natural's now dry as well. We only have the third bases mining any longer. One more mana burn. Oh, could have killed him. Misses a bit of an opportunity. But this game should be now life's anyways. He is very hurt though on the army. Naga almost dying. Lich almost dying. Demon in trouble as well. Mana potion. Coil. That was enough for the save. Naga almost dead. That rejuve is a godsend. Lich is level 6. But doesn't really have a very useful ultimate here. There's another big coil. Seems like Labby is just losing simply way more, though. The MGs, of course, hard to kill off. Finally, one was eliminated. And there goes the Lich as well. With the Breath of Fire. Triple level 5, Night Elf Heroes. G is the call at the end. And Life gets the win. 3-0. This map, the closest in this series. Labby here doing a pretty good job. But all in all, Life's still playing the way better game here. I would say Life heavily outplaying Labby here on this Monday. And so Life has earned his spot into the grand final. He's going to have a chance again at revenge against Focus. That was our first match of the day. And it's going to be our last match of the day as well. And probably Yutiao is going to give the players a little bit of time here. Of course, especially for Life. It's been an exhausting day having to play so many games in a row. So this might be like a 2 or 3 minute break. Maybe a 5-minute break tops. To do the picks and bans. And then we're going to get into our grand final of the day. Yeah, and I guess this is the best time now to play an ad break. So quick ad break here, and then we'll be back in a few minutes with our grand final. Chad is saying Life is the best Night Elf. I do agree. I think he is by far the best Night Elf we have in the scene right now. That was a great showing by him indeed. Life versus Focus. I think we looked at the recent encounters between them a little bit earlier already, right? Very high level match between these two. Life at the moment, the second highest ranked player in the world. Right behind Happy. And Focus is very close behind as well. He's rank 5. And you can see historically the encounters between these two also extremely even. I hope this is all a good sign of our grand final to come. I hope it's going to be very close back and forth. And a full 5 mapper for us. Earlier today, Focus got the win. Ah, yeah, that's right. We looked at this, but look at how close these series were lately. 3-2, 3-2, 3-4, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 2-1. So all of these series going full distance, going back and forth all the time. Life right now, the best Night Elf in the world. Pretty clearly, I'd say. And Focus has been very, very strong, especially against Night Elf now, for a while. Remo, do you prefer light or dark chocolate? I hate white chocolate. I think it's absolutely disgusting. It doesn't taste like chocolate, in my opinion. It just tastes like sugar and paste. I hate white chocolate. By the way, I think we haven't looked at the B Cup Season 2 qualifiers yet. So we have... Oh wow, I haven't seen some of these names in a while. Luna and Razorman qualifying from Stage 1 to Stage 2. Inspired. I never know how to say this guy's name. Nauru. What is that? Then for the Stage 2 qualifier, we're going to have Elegant versus Zpans. Godfather against Edward. Chic against Ugly. Oh, this could be interesting. Both these guys like to play really weird, unpredictable stuff. Luna versus Inspired. Tough test for Inspired, I think. PCG against Razorman. Oh, this could be a fun game as well. PCG not known to always be flawless. And then Razorman might go for the Davai hero kills with Ensnare. Leon against this guy. It seems like Leon should have the big upper hand here. But Leon, this last couple of times we saw him in these tournaments, except for the Dach Inferno League, it seemed like he was struggling quite a bit. Cash versus Soima as well.
I'm sorry, I had to go from watching on my TV to my phone to type this, but you don't like white chocolate. Are you insane?
Thank you, Tyloo, with the resub. Yes, it is true. I do not like white chocolate at all. I'm sorry if that makes you upset, but I think white chocolate is one of the most disgusting things ever created. Gross. I hate it. Okay, players are doing the picks and bans right now. This is going to be a best of 5 series as well. Best of 5 for our grand final. A good little prize purse that we have for this 2-day tournament. Total prize money of almost $2,000. First place going to be $850. Second place going to be roughly $450. Third and fourth also get a bit of prize money. Can life continue to look as good as he did just a moment ago? He did really, really fantastic against Labby. But against Focus earlier in the day, it seemed to be much tougher of a challenge. Even when Focus was battered and bruised, even when things were looking tough and the game close to being lost, Focus was able to hang on, hold on, and survive and benefit from the expansion. Especially that springtime game, I think, was really impressive. Despite not having the greatest items there, for example. I would say Focus in general didn't have the most insane items yet today. Except for that one game on Tidehunters, where it was absolutely nuts. So we got Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall. Wait. Oh, wait. I think it's a best of 7 still. I thought it was best of 5.
Sir, how about a kill me macchiato? Latte macchiato, add an espresso, 2 caffeine pills, and some cocoa powder for sweetness, and down the hatch.
The Crestfallen with the $3. Thank you very much for the dono. Latte macchiato with espresso and with 2 caffeine pills. Bro, that sounds like insomnia punched into a cup. But hey, you do you, buddy. Wish you all the best. Okay, so I got confirmation from the admins. Surprise, surprise. It is, after all, a best of 7. Not a best of 5. Okay, maybe that was changed last minute. So, long best of 5 series for our grand final. Life and Focus meeting the second time today. Chad is saying that so many... a full best of 7 after so many games for Life might be tough. Yeah, this is where you have to prove your endurance. Life has proved its endurance many times. Practicing more than almost anybody. Practicing hard. Improving tremendously over the last 2 or 3 years. Made it all the way into the grand final in the Super League. Only losing to Happy in the end. Demon Hunter and Blade Master, of course, the heroes of choice here. There are some idols out there, especially Law Alliant, who has been incorporating a little bit of Keeper first again. Has been very exciting for me to see that. Oh, wait. Do you guys hear that? There's a carnival cart outside right now. Oh my god, the music is so loud. Alright, I think they're driving off now. Okay. I just had one day of carnival this year. It was on Saturday. That was enough for me. Demon Hunter with a quick level 2. Getting some small items early. Those are going to be nice for himself and the second hero. And the Blade Master, of course, wants to find some damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wand of Illusion. That's pretty good, right? Could be used for some scouting if you really need it. Or for some fake bears.
player's
One archer
forces
kill
are
so
under
far. Pretty standard opening. Nothing crazy has happened yet. Folks gonna have to make the choice in a moment if he goes for mass raiders, double bestiary, or excuse me, or quicker into walkers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rather peaceful start so far into the game. Well, not very peaceful according to the archer that died, but outside of that, not too much brawling yet. Sells the Wand of Illusion, actually. Buying the circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a keeper second, and lords, of course. This is what we're going to be expecting every single map in this grand final. Blade Master with a sneaky steal over here, going for the Magi. Oh, there was Agitome and Mantle of Intelligence. Good drops right here. -0 mana burn. Happy New Year. That's rare.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got Hex first selected. Unsurprising. Gotta be careful with that Hex and crit. See, the keeper should have been able to get a kill here. One more entangle on a grunt. Life probably missing out on a little opportunity there. And I guess tier 3 should be coming up shortly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Invis Blade, looking for the Creep Jack. Orc army in tow. There's no tier 3 yet, by the way. It's just tier 2 mass dryads so far. Heavy emphasis on the tier 2 stage at the moment. Abolish Magic is finishing in just a moment. Demon Hunter low HP over here. Dangerous spot now for him to be in. Here's the heal scroll for the Hex. Hex dispelled, TP away. The demon now still struggling with low HP. Well, not exactly low HP, but no moon juice anymore. Health stone for the Blade Master, really good. Heal potion keeps the blade healthy. TP out. Pretty expensive escape, I guess. That TP over 300 gold to save the rest of the army. Demon now level 3 finally. Still no tech for life. Only one armor upgrade on the Dryads, not 1-1. Focus probably has to go for Serpent Wards here, I guess. Against Mass Dryads to have some piercing damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got some Wisp now in this fight as well. Intended to have some Dispel against the Hex, maybe against the Spirit Link. Really like the Berserker here, by the way, providing lots of damage against the Dryads. Demon in a good position, though. Immolation is doing some good work against the melee Orc army. And Snare now, Demon in trouble. Same for the Blade, but the Healthstone for him was wonderful. Hex dispelled. Demon running away. But now he's too low HP to stay in the fight. Double level up for the Orc heroes. A little bit of a Shadowhunter block. Focus confident to keep taking these fights. Oh, whoops. That one Dryad could have been saved. We finally have Bears joining. Tier 3 not too far off. Rejuvenation now much needed for the Demon. Still not really fully healthy. Going for the Keeper in the back. Hex looking for the kill. Does he have another Ensnare? Well, the Shadowhunter is also dead, though. Ensnare and Entangle. Both ending up in the hero kill. Shadow back from the Tavern. Does not have any heal salves here, but they still very much are fighting for the big permanent item. Enraged Wildkin going to focus. If this is a good item, I would say he certainly has the lead here. And yeah, that is a good item. Lionhorn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ema to level 4 is also really valuable. Got that level 2 mana burn finally. Focus sells the Lion Horn of Stormwind.
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot of damage on the Blade Master right away. He's got potions. Those are going to be necessary very soon to keep himself healthy. Hit scroll picked up for the Knight of Sight as well. Bear going in. Kodo gets off a Devour. Very important Devour. There's a Disenchant against the Rejuve. Crucially important as well. Blade is hurt. Has the Invo Potion. Ready to be used in a moment. Critical strike. That was a good one. 168. Dangerous against the Demon Hunter, but focus calls for the GG. Really? He didn't even use the invuln or the heal scroll yet. He had both those still in his inventory. Okay. He had reinforcements coming also pretty close from his main base, but alright. I guess didn't see a way to win this game anymore. Life goes up 1-0 in our grand final. Looking for the revenge from earlier in the day. Focus now with map choice for map 2, and unsurprisingly going for Turtle Rock. Seems to be a big fan of this map. Normally here it's very likely that you're gonna end up having some strong items on the Blade Master, maybe some good stuff as well for the Shadow Hunter. In this matchup quite a lot seems to come down to hero's strength. Wait, is the overlay bugged? Ah, shit, it is. Okay. I'm in the live game right now, not on Flow TV, so I cannot just restart the overlay. Gonna have to do that later for the next map. For this one map, we're gonna have the default Blizzard overlay, but we should have ours back again on map 3. Demon Hunters nowadays love to go for this Ogre camp first, pick up the first item. Should be easy to do with Ancient of War. Oh, what about Gamba? Did I forget to do Gamba for the first map? No, I didn't. And now for map number 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus earlier started off with lots of slippers and then didn't find many at all anymore. Here I'm sure he also would love to get some of those slippers again. Ah, not just yet. Demons are not going for the green camp here for instant level 2. That's normally what we see the most there, I think. Oh, the wisp timing. Can it try to pull an end snare or something, maybe?
A player's forces are
Not really. Talisman of Evasion is okay. Demon Hunter here with 2 Claws of Attack camps. And some great damage being added in, but there's very little in the way of tankiness so far. You want to have some defensive items as well with the demon, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Back in the day, orcs used to love going for the Ogre Magi snipe on this map. The Rune of the Watcher was insanely strong. Still no slippers for focus. I guess we can call it a bit unlucky by now. Him getting no slippers now for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he's thinking about going for the shot maybe, but there's archers over here scouting. Just misses. Oh, and the timing is perfect for focus. Gets the last hit steal, but not the item. That one's on the demon. Pendant of energy. Gonna be sold. Yes, to TP away from the camp. That wasn't even a staff. That's the TP gone. And didn't get the experience. That seems to be a rough spot for life now, moving towards the mid game. Blade Master can creep the rest of the cap. Get very, very close to 3. Radar Walker coming once again. Got scout by life, but no way to stop this creep camp from happening. And a big item for the Blade Master. What's it gonna be? Belt. Pretty unlucky. That's one of the worst items you could have gotten. Big mana for the demon. Still not finding too many defensive items. Didn't get any rings yet or heal pots. And it's Shadowhunter creeping first. With the Serpent Wards. Blade Master can now scout very well with a level 3.5 already. He's gonna have level 4 pretty soon this game, I think. But very weak items. Considering we're on Turtle Rock, this is pretty weak items. Oh, chance for a steal here, and he gets the slippers. There we go. That's a significant boost already. Just one pair of slippers. Feels like life is playing very conservative right now, very passive.
The town is under siege.
I guess since he doesn't have a TP, that makes sense. Oh, Clouds of Attack. Okay, now we're talking. The Clouds of Attack will be given to the Blade Master later, and then he does have really good items. I feel like this demon could still pretty easily die. Heal potion. There we go. That's a huge item for him. But look at life. Again, he's running away from half a creep camp. Doesn't want to get caught right now. Life is not going tier 3. But that's still taking a while.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ancient Django for the Shadowhunter. Really good. And the Blade's about to hit level 4 from this camp. HawK is going for a TP. Ready to go for a bit of a base attack. Oh, and the AP cancels the Orc Expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of creeping. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the blade. Dude, just 3 minutes ago he had barely any good items, and now look at him. Take attack speed as well. With 13 bonus agi. Very, very powerful. This item here was pretty bad. Medallion of Courage. One of the worst items I think he could have gotten. Taking a lot of damage immediately. Heal potion had to be used so fast. Bear didn't use rejuve. Didn't use rejuve on the demon. What the hell? Passing an invuln. Demon is safe, but not for too long. Keeper now low HP. Invuln on the blade, and a few more right clicks. This blade is so strong. 204 crit. Looks like Focus is about to take the lead. Or rather, not the lead, but about to tie the game back to even, is what I should say. GG is called. Alrighty.
Forces are under attack.
Wait. Ah, right. The post game doesn't work properly because the overlay bugged. Focus ties it up 1-1. Strong showing. Strong Blade Master. We had some games earlier where the Blade Master was a bit of a dud. The items didn't really deliver the way he was hoping. Now it's going to be Life's map pick to keep on going. 1-1 the score, which means we're basically now down to a best of 5. Because, of course, our grand final here is best of 7. Okay, now the overlay should be working again. Yes, okay, good. Springtime for map 3. Who's going to take the lead now? Get closer to match point. For match point, we're going to need 3 map wins. It does feel like right now, a lot in this matchup comes down to how strong your items are. It's going to be very important early on, trying to secure some items quickly. Ideally, never stop getting stronger on the heroes with items. Possibly also in late game, there's some really good permanent ones to find at the red camp here, for example. And at the oranges. Balthalas boots, as we saw on the previous map, were pretty damn good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon are gonna try to creep 2 camps at the same time. I like that. Go for a fast level 2, pick up these items early. Thousand mantle, not bad, not bad. Gotta make sure not to deny anything. Alright, that worked out well. Even with the level 2, going for the circlet and the dust, anticipating the blade to be aggressive towards his base. And that is exactly right.
Town is under siege.
Life so far pretty fast on the wisp saves. That's good. Minimizing the economic damage. Oh, but the archer goes down. That was not quite ideal. Moonwell also delayed by a little bit. Pretty standard game though so far. Shadowhunter gonna be joining momentarily, and then we'll see if it's gonna be double bestiary or not. HawK is more aggressive here than I think I've seen him play mostly on this map. Where in the past I saw him a lot trying to gather up more items. Of course he went for the green here, but he can also go for the green there, the shop over here. Grunt's still far behind enemy lines. Demon in the middle. Got the next item right there. Cloak of Shadows. And Focus knows he has to back away pretty soon. That keeper is looking for trouble with the entangle first. It is the double bestiary this time. Mass Raiders for the mid game. Good creep drag timing here with the Hex. Against that on the other side we have Entangle. Oh, the little Archer Raccoon doesn't stand a chance. Demon is being very passive, running back to the Moonwells without really fighting for too long. One archer kill, enough to quench Focus's thirst. They now return to some more creeping. Big heal potion here can be incredible. Big mana, also very good. I've seen this one being sold a lot. That's what I'm saying. I've seen this being sold a lot recently by players. And I still feel like that can't be right. A big mana potion. It's more than 2 heal waves. Seems weird to me, seems weird.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bit of accuracy here. The item is not that great. Focus hoping for something better. If he gets Quel'Thalas now, he again has a great Blade Master. Crazy Blade Master, actually. Oh, he gets him! No way, dude. Triple Circlet Claws and Quel'Thalas. Very expensive, by the way. He bought 3 of these circlets. And yeah, this blade is looking absolutely demonic right now. He is lacking the level 3 for the crit 2, but he's gonna get there soon, I'm sure. Dude, I was casting a game last week where it was Soulburn against Blade Master, and there I saw the lowest critical strike I've ever seen. It was a crit for 12 points of damage. Still ended up winning. Circuit found here, not too bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp item. What is it? Helm of Valor. Are you kidding me? This Blade Master has absolutely insane items. Absolutely wild. And now he's got the level 2 crit. No, excuse me, he's got a level 2 Windwalk. Invo potions forced across the board right now. Immolation doing a lot of damage, but that Invo potion isn't gonna last forever. Keeper has to TP away. If there's a crit, it is almost enough for the kill. Ooh-wee. And life has to call it. GG. Another crazy Blade Master game for Focus. Another game where the blade cannot be stopped by life. Yeah, RNG is being good to Focus right now. That was some very good items. Not just pure RNG though. Of course, he bought many of those items. He bought all those circlets. Triple circlet. And claws and Quel'Thalas and Helm of Valor. Okay, the items were pretty crazy, I guess. Focus goes up 2-1. 1 map away now from match point. And Tidehunters is going to be our 3rd map of the day in this grand final. Life now under a bit of pressure, down 1-2 in this series. If he wants to have a good chance of winning this grand final, then this is where he wants to score. I feel like the Demon Hunter hasn't been getting many rings this series, right? Normally always wants to get some rings. Would love to find also some evasion. Speaking of rings, finally we got one. And blades, we very often see being aggressive on this map. Go for the circlet, go for an attack. And the demon is trying to rush level 2. Gonna get that in a moment. Cloak is not the greatest. Interesting creep route here, going for the Ogre Magi first. I don't think I've seen that before. Big consumable right away for the blade. Big mana potion. I guess that is gonna be another sell for him. Oh, the timing pretty close, but not fast enough to go for a steal right here. Just the small one you can get. Oh, Grunt here running into the creeps. Whoops. Must have been chasing a wisp or something. Oh, archers. Looking for the cancel. Oh, wait. Almost got the cancel there on the heel.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life so close to having a big play right there, but Blade Master barely staying out of range.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little bits of creeping here and there. Oh, wait. Who got the last hit? Oh, Life got it. Double cloak. Not too great. But the Blade Master himself has pretty weak items. No slippers, no claws. Not even level 2. Quick Radar Walker this time by focus. No double bestiary mass raiders. Archer solo creeping a little bit, trying to get the demon closer to 3. We got a fairly well-equipped team out of this game. I would say if we can pick up 1 or 2 more items, then he's gonna be looking grande. Big Master just miles away from the power that he had last game. Last map. Circlet, there we go. Demon Hunter now looking indeed really strong. Okay, also claws plus 8 though for the blade. That's a very valuable addition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item snipe right here. Not too hard to do with Entangle. Wand of the Wind. Is that good? Could be good against, like, Kodos, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a lot of passive creeping here. Both players taking it slow so far. Scourge Bone Chimes found. Ooh, that's gonna be a sick item for bears later. But right now it's not bears, it's just Mass Dryads. Tier 2 Mass Dryad play.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's Serpent Wards against it, which seems to be the right call. No expo yet for focus, by the way. Just building up a Sushi Supply army.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, into Tome. Left behind. No. That's a Sag. Oh, Kodo Beast. Oh, that would be a huge kill. Should be able to pick that up easy with the Entangle. Focus getting ready for the counterattack. Posting the TP home immediately, and Focus running away with the speed scroll. Okay. Got a shop upcoming now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's Focus at the time to finish this camp before the Night Elf comes back for the next round. Life now on the way to tier 3. Here is not too far off anymore. Wound Bracers, not a very useful item. Focus going for another TP. He's going to play the lame game this time around, while expanding behind it.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Looks like Focus is trying to outmaneuver life at the moment. Bear tech is not yet fully ready. Here we go. Fight breaks out. Keeper in trouble immediately. Big mana burn in the back, by the way. Shadowhunter losing lots of his mana. Big Master Cyclone up in the air with the Disenchant. He's chasing with the Invo Potion, looking for the crits. But where's the Ensnares? Not enough Ensnares, seemingly. The Raider Focus Fire, maybe not ideal. Going for the Demon Hunter, normally not what you want to do. Getting some Dryads, though. Did he get off a Devourer with the Kodo? No. Blade back to the shop, but he's a bit too late to get the Invo Potion here.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's no orb yet on the Night Elf, by the way. There's going to be another big increase in power. Important addition to the army. Big heal potion. That can be a fight-winning item sometimes. Focus trying to creep the big red camp. He might be taking quite a bit of damage here. If the granite golem, moss-covered granite golem, is feeling so inclined. Big item though. Level 4 Shadow will be very important. He hits it here. That is a wonderful, the Legion Doomhorn. And level 4 Blade Master. This was huge level ups from this camp. Double level 4. Really big. We have Ultra Vision advantage right now for the Night Elf, but also a little bit of Serpent Ward action going on over here in the corner. Got a lot of end snares, by the way. Proto Beast gets a Devour off, but might be getting focused down immediately. Shadowhunter, a little bit AFK back there. He's got Legion Doomborn on the ground. There's a Legion Doomborn on the ground. What the hell is going on? What? Fighting without the aura. Shadowhunter is also mispositioned, and the Blade Master is dead. HawK is a little confused in this fight, as it seems. Kodo is dead. The bear returns. A little bit of rejuve. Oh, he's got double rejuve. Oh, my lord. That is fantastic. And the Demon gets to level 5. Looks like we're tying things up on map 4. GG is called. And Focus this time cannot make the expansion work. The Blade Master with good items. Not fully slotted, but still with some strong items. Doesn't quite carry all the weight there on the 4th map. Life ties things up. And now we're down to a best of 3. Focus's map pick coming up next. And it's going to be Twisted Meadows. Not surprising to me. Focus has been very fond of that map for a while. I can recall many a game where he was able to play this map really well. Go for the expo plays. Go for some hit and run maybe. Go for some Casino Warcraft maybe. Alright, I gotta get some more water, guys. 1 minute. Oh, damn. I thought I had the in-game selected. Whoops, my bad. Nothing happened yet, though. We're just in the very early moments of map number 5. Winner of this moves on to match point. Only 1 map away after to win this tournament. Improvement already for life compared to their previous series. First one of the day. We had a 3-1 win for Focus. Now the score very even with 2-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 2 over here. Damn, I missed the item. Okay, he didn't sell it yet. Ring of the Archmagi. Very good item for the blade.
The player's forces are under attack.
And it's the timing there as well to get the last hit and the item both. With a speed scroll, should be an easy freebie on the archer. And that's level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, a little bit of a close call over here. Both heroes now pretty hurt. But nobody's got boots to chase too easily, so both should be fine. Time for some heal selves to do some healing. The orc can always heal reliably with heal self, but of course they cost money. Whereas the night elf can heal for free with moonwells, but there's only a limited amount.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another good archer kill right there. While the demon got another little item as well. Experience-wise, we're still looking very even. Late items looking quite strong already. +6 all stats. Quite nice. Losing the Ancient of War will be very, very annoying. Don't want to do that.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think the creeps should be... Oh, I was about to say, chilling out any moment. Ooh, wait. Blade Master right click, pretty good. Oh, that's painful. That is painful for life. Creeping now without the Ancient of War is going to be a lot harder. We're getting double lures. And should be a rather fast tier 3 this game. On this big map, normally always fast bears are the preferred style.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lion of Stormwind, we saw this also being sold sometimes before. Quite a bit of creeping again. Oh, Scourge Bone Chimes, I'm sure that's a very welcome item. Scourge Bone Chimes and Agitome, let's go. Life finding big pickups here. Oh, and focus. Thinking about the red camp already. What's the best item here? I think Pendant of Mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
Spell Shield? Orb of Darkness. It's great for creeping. Against Dryad Dispel, I'm not sure how good it's going to be later. But hey, it's also +6 damage. You know what? You know what? This one's probably the best, actually. Especially for creeping, this is so good. Creeping and scouting, incredible. Claws was 8. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Plus 20 damage now on this Blade Master. He's going crazy again. Level 2 Windwalk though. No level 2 crit still for a while. Demons are looking quite well equipped as well. Love the ring plus 5. Man, we're seeing a lot of passive creeping today, aren't we?
A town is under siege.
One of mana steal for the shadow. Also quite nice.
A player's forces are
It was taking quite a long time to hit that level 4. Also, he's not at 50 supply yet. It seems like he's not really in perfect fighting shape. He's gonna get the big item right here. Entangle stops the Blade Master. Staff of Silence. Could be good, maybe. But sometimes it just gets dispelled and then it doesn't seem to do anything. He sold it. Running in with the ensnares, entangle right away on the Blade Master. There's the disenchant. One dry goes down, and that does bring skellies, by the way. Even if dries are magic immune, the orb still works against them. Blade now level 4. Didn't select the crit level 2 yet. Should certainly do that. Kodo with a Devour gets a bear here right away. Fight is looking pretty good for focus so far. One raider goes down though, level 4 for the Demon Hunter. Skellies are looking pretty good here. Still getting partly dispelled, but still, you know, forces dispel. Disenchant, heal away, Blade Master still decently healthy, sort of. Waiting to return to the fight with the heal scroll, I guess. Didn't get heal wave from the Shadow Hunter there on the next usage of the ability. And the bear goes down. Blade Master's going for TP actually. Gonna pop that TP right away as he was running out of mana. Didn't want to stick around too long. Back to the main base he goes. Time for some clarities. And now the expansion is mining. Time now and focus aside. Good number of Kodos and Walkers. One of those Kodos still digesting the bear, giving vision right now to the Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. He sold the Orb of Darkness. He sold the Orb of Darkness earlier. Sag. It does give a lot of gold, so, you know, that's pretty good. Soapy Mask. That is great for the Shadow Hunter. I hope he's not going to sell that one. Tome on the ground. Alright, a little bit more for the blade. The first Kodo with a bear inside. Looks like it's going to be getting sniped quickly. That bear looking forward to returning. Might be hopping from one belly to the next. Nope, actually, it's a full HP bear. That gets eaten up by the Kodo Beast. Now there's only a single Kodo left in the fight. If this Kodo falls, there's going to be no aura anymore for the Orc army. Demon versus Blade, crit versus Immolation, the Kodo Beast trying to stay alive, trying to stay in this. Fresh Kodo comes in, looking for the next snack, and there goes the bear. And there goes the game, I think. In comes the Blade with a backstab. Not even a crit necessary. That is going to be the kill on the Demon. And on more Dryads. Level 5 as well. That's it. GG. And Focus takes a match point in our grand final. Only one map win now away from taking the first place. With that, about $800 in prize money. 868 even. Almost $900. Life now against the ropes. No more missteps allowed. Losing one more map, we'll lose this series. Second place finish still wouldn't be bad, but he is, of course, looking for that gold, as every competitor does. And looks like we're about to head into map 6 here momentarily. Focus winning the last map. Match points now for him for the rest of the series. Life looking to tie things up right now and bring us to a map 7 decider. Seems like this grand final would deserve a full 7 mapper between these two great players. Focus though would love to rain on the parade early. Finish it out now already on Echo Isles. We didn't see a keeper first, all series long today. Life is a full believer in the Demon Hunter, Dryad, Bears. This is what we've been seeing for many months now in this matchup. No real innovation, no real adjustment. We all thought on the new patch, Talons were going to be a lot better again, but yeah, seemingly not. I still feel like Colorful or Lawlight might be able to come up with a really good Talon build.
Under attack.
For some maps at least. Gloves of Haste. Not bad by any means, but of course more you would like to find the claws as the Blade Master, but on this map we have a marketplace, so chances of purchasing some claws are very high. A little bit too late on the detonate. Just a bit more experience for the Blade. Staying invis, keeping up the healing, going south to the circlet. Oh, is he gonna go for the tome
Player's
early? I
forces
guess he
are under
is.
attack.
Unusual to see this being prioritized this early. Tome of Agi here is great. Tome of Knowledge is maybe even better. Tome of Strength is alright. It's a Tome of Knowledge. Demons are very tanky now with a double ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, almost getting a kill here on the Archer. Very close call. Focus was at the shop, but he didn't actually buy Dust, which is kind of surprising. Now the claws of attack for the Blade Master. I've confidently taking this item for himself. Would love to get something like a big healing potion. Oh, and guess what? It's a big healing potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bestiary. And Totem. Agitome, let's go. No, Blade here in a little bit of trouble. Had to use that speed scroll to get away. Now with one speed scroll missing, less likely that the keep might get killed early on tier 2 with Hex.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orcs love going for the Merc camp at nighttime. Adding a Berserker here would be really good, especially against Dryads. It's an early shop, which might mean aggressive Dryad play. This shop is in the middle of the map, by the way. Quite bold. First Hex on the Wisp instantly for the kill. Team Hunter is looking very strong right now. Would love to get one more level up. Should be easy to get here at the Murlocs.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another Agitome for the Blade. Not bad, not bad. 28 Agi now. Almost level 3. So the Spirit Walkers might end up backfiring pretty soon because there's no bear play. It is just mass Dryads with upgrades. And with that shop in the middle. Going for heal potion. Not yet the staff. And seeing the shop here must be pretty suspicious. Get Spirit Link, but no disenchant yet. Does he get the staff in time? Oh, no. No staff, actually. Focus with the speed scroll. Run away. Wants to get a heal scroll as well, I imagine. Invuln, actually. Life now. Go in tier 3. And a little bit of free damage on the Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally orcs want to have an expansion up sooner rather than later on tier 2. So far there is no such attempt being seen. First we're building up to it towards 50 supply here. Long range ensnare. Mana burn on the shadow, but it's only level 1. Ensnare on the keeper. Don't think you can kill him really. Okay, now we got 3 raiders here for the ensnare. Looks like 1 raider is gonna go down pretty quick. Keeper level 2. Peon now sent out to the expo. And we got the bears on the way. Oh, the war mill is looking pretty late, right? No Kodos still for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Late Novelty trying to go for a steal right here. Next item for the Demon Hunter. Plenty of claws and rings. These items are looking good for life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life could try to set up a timing at around 60 supply. Bro, with the Magi. That's a nice item for the Shadow. And the Demon Hunter is going to hit level 4 here. Perfectly in time before the first bigger fight. Oh, gloves of haste. Can't even pick him up. Life is looking very, very strong on these heroes, isn't he? Focus with a slight supply lead. Gonna have the Sentry Ward in front to give him a little bit of head start notice. I think Lice has a decent shot though to break through right now with his army. Focus wants to wait for more reinforcements. Got another Kodo and a Walker in production. Shadowhunter. Oh, where's he going? What? Very weird positioning by Focus. That seemed kind of strange. Bear's also staying out of range of the Kodo Devour. What is this fight? This fight's looking really weird. Late Master super hurt already. Heal Scroll was necessary. Invoke Potion as well. Trying to go for the Keeper. Trying to force that TP right here, right now. But he can't get him. Can't get him. Big mana burn. Now there's no more healing from the Shadow Hunter. Entangle, and the Blade Master is forced to sit there and watch. Blade now level 4, but still no healing for him. The mana burn almost kills him off. Keeper coming back from the shop. Possibly with a heal scroll. Oh my god, he's super hurt right here. Demon running down the Kodo Beast. That's going to be one more kill for him. Keeper got the Invo Potion as well. One more. Grunt dying. Lots of things have to be juggled right now. Blade Master needs to heal very badly. This is going to be an easy kill on the Grunt as well. And now the Rejuve, of course, is phenomenal. Yeah, the positioning there was really weird. Why was the Shadow Hunter running there by himself? That was
Players'
not
forces are
proper.
under attack.
Kodo Beast right now, full to the brim, can't eat anything at the moment. Double mana potion on the Shadow Hunter. Oh, Raider trying to catch a Dryad over here. One Kodo is going to have enough room to eat a new in a moment. Where's that heal wave? There it is. Big heal wave. Also big mana burn. Kodo's getting sniped easy here. The mass, Dryads, lots of piercing damage. Lots of poison stacking. Disenchant. Ooh, Demon in trouble. There's a crit! He's dead! Oh, if he doesn't get that crit here, I wonder what happens. Kodo Beast just devoured, by the way. Could eat another bear now as well. Big kill on the Burzy. No piercing damage anymore against these Dryads. Mana potion on the Shadow. He's got 2 more heal waves. Needs to get the Demon Hunter back from the tavern, but the lumber's too low. He needs more lumber. There's a little bit of mining again at the expansion, but we're not mining fully. Where is that disenchant? Coming back to try to kill the Keeper now. Invo Potion first. Kodo Beast goes down. Didn't have a snack returning this time. Demon now finally back from the tavern. He's almost level 5. That was all the lumber he had, though. No bear production for a long time. The low lumber here is a serious problem. Shadowhunter has no mana potion anymore either. Staff back to the shop. Demon Hunter's level 5. Clarities in region. Heal scrolls now. Heal cells rather. Badly needed. Mana pot, heal pot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper is very low on HP right now. Still no bears for a long time. Bear production was super delayed. 1 Dryad for free. Now Focus could claim shop control if he wants. Supply. Very low on both sides. Gonna pick up the invuln here finally. Demon Hunter though, he's got a lot of mana again. He is level 5. Keeper might be a vulnerable target. And we don't really have full mining over here.
Good job.
Maya Lemon 55 with the resub. Thank you. Looking towards the Keeper. Where is that disenchant? Focus! Need to disenchant faster. Kodo running in, looking for the Devour. Gets the bear, but might not survive for too much longer. Play versus Demon. Again late on the disenchant. How are you not using disenchants? Now he is. Oh, Demon in trouble. Going for the Hex. Everyone's hurt. Everyone's in trouble. And the Demon is dead. And it's GG. I thought we were going to go to a map 7 decider. But Focus closes it out. Map 6 takes this series. Takes the win. Again, back to back. Beating life in this tournament. He takes first place. And wins the New Year's Eve Cup. Well done by Focus. Playing very good high-level Warcraft. Wins map 6 over here. And gets another little trophy into his cabinet. Not the huge offline tournament, not the huge Super League, but a nice little 2-day 4-player invitational. Focus claims it for himself. And that's it for us today. With that, our New Year's Eve Cup comes to an end. Tomorrow we're going to have, hopefully, I think we're going to have some more show matches, some more tournaments. We don't know exactly what that might be. Nothing has yet been announced for tomorrow. But by tomorrow, we might have the announcement and the next games and tournament confirmed. B Cup 21 is also starting soon. The Don't Rush Me Cup is starting soon. Lots of fun Warcraft coming your way here on your favorite channel. Back to Warcraft. I now say goodbye, farewell. I'll see you again, same time as always, here tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET. Till then, take care. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.